Morning. Welcome to the stream. Hope y'all are having a great day. Today we've got a good stream for y'all today. We are doing a Platinum Tracer coaching call. First thing with Darth Cookie from Discord. He is an esports coach and a top or a grandmaster support player. But all in all, he's an insanely valuable coach. I've always get so much insight from Darth as we play. Currently, right now, ranked Plat 5, and we have a code I think on Junktown first thing. So we'll do our Tracer coaching call first thing. That'll last about an hour or so, and then we're gonna dip right into some ranked Tracer play and see if we can keep the lessons that we learned from the coaching call front of mind as we play today. So yeah, it's been going good. We also had a coaching call yesterday with Crimson, and that was very valuable too. Essentially, going into this coaching call, the mindset that I'm trying to have in this game is essentially to try to like slow down my gameplay a little bit so that I can assess what plays I need to make and rather not focus on my uptime, quote unquote, and like playing quick and feeling like I need to do something. So just trying to slow it down a little bit, assess what the enemy team comps are and how I should actually play into it. But yeah, and last night we played a few after that coaching call and we went 3-0, so that kind of mindset felt really good. So yeah, without further ado, maybe we'll give Darth a call and see if he's ready. I'm excited for this call. Morning, Darth.
Hello, hello.
Hey, how are you doing today?
Good, good, and you?
I'm doing great. Yeah, I've hopefully I didn't send that code too late or anything, and we can still make things work. I had a good a little context for that code. I had a coaching call with Crimson yesterday, and the
Mm-hmm.
biggest takeaway that I had, or that we kind of like had a little epiphany, was that I was really focused on this idea of uptime. And although like at like an OWCS level of uptime, you're constantly doing damage and target priority and all that kind of stuff. But for me, um, it's when I have that mindset, I kind of don't take time to assess the actual situation. Like I don't take the time to assess the enemy team comp and how I should actually be playing into it. So a lot of it just comes back to like doing useless poke damage, and it didn't seem like a healthy mindset. And like when I watch back my VODs, like you can tell like I'm like kind of like ADHD a little bit and going from target to target, and it's just not
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
effective. So I'm not really like, although my damage might be there, my impact on the game is very minimal. So we tried to, I think, kind of like come to a conclusion of, hey, let's look at the enemy team comp, and then let's slow down the gameplay, assess what plays I need to be making, and I think that in turn is really going to help me with picking the right angles and playing close to cover, which I found that when I played really quickly, quote unquote, was that I kind of disregarded my cover and my angles. So that was the mindset for this code that I sent you. So hopefully I could
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
hopefully
All
I
right.
could try to maintain that. Yeah.
Yeah, sure, sure. Makes sense that you try to like, especially since you're like used to playing soldier a lot, right? And what you said, like in regards of uptime, that's basically, I think that's coming from your like soldier mindset, because soldier wants to be uptime like
Mm,
a lot. And Tracer are like way more bursty, right? She has her resources, she has her quick clips, and can basically ideally one clip people and kill them, and then get out again. So
Yeah.
I think it makes sense where this issue is coming from, and for sure it's a good idea to try to iron that out. I didn't have a look at the VOD yet, but fine, we'll do it on the fly.
Mm.
And
Uh,
okay,
and so
so first things first. Oh
bef
yeah, sure, sure.
before we dip in, another idea that we had yesterday was that I need, like, as I assess the enemy team comp, if it doesn't feel good, if like they're very pokey or like big hard counters, like it's okay for me to dip back to soldier and to be flexible with how I approach the game. So you'll see here that like they have Torb and Junk, which is and Iliari, which is a little scary for Tracer. So I think I end up swapping to soldier just as like a comfort pick for first
Okay,
point,
okay,
and
okay.
then we switch back to
Yeah, sure,
Tracer. But
sure.
yeah,
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, like especially in Overwatch 2, like being able to swap two different heroes became more important. Like I don't know if you know the counter swap meme, especially on tank, where they counter
yeah,
swap each other non-stop. Yeah, this actually kind of applies to all roles now. It's just that tank suffers the most from it. So being flexible for sure helps. And it's like it's also like a different skill set you can develop to like realize to which hero you should be swapping right now. Um, so that's
mm,
it's completely fine, especially like you wanted to branch out, so that's completely perfect. Okay, first things first. You kind of mentioned it already. Enemy team comp, not really nice for you, not really,
mm,
because like you can maybe harass the Ryan a bit because he can't reach you at all, but you are probably wasting your time most of if you're shooting him.
uh,
Ilari is scary to duel because she can pop you pretty easily. Moira can shift out. Junk can one-shot you, and Top is basically your worst nightmare, especially because his turret like is
yeah.
like is so much free value against Tracer. It's actually insane. Um, so yeah, for sure a rough team comp you're running into. How about the map? How do you feel about Tracer on this map?
I don't feel terrible with it. Like it's especially first point if the enemy team comp is like I guess advantageous for a tracer, then I like there's a lot of cover here that I can play, lots of health packs. So this one's okay. I think like second point can work, especially like if I can play off the rooms. So I'm okay with it. Um, I like I wanted to force myself to play Tracer in uncomfortable situations. So I mean, not the
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
best Tracer map, but
Yeah,
for me
actually,
personally.
it's yeah, actually, it's one of the worst Tracer maps to be honest.
Okay, yeah.
It's not the worst, but it's one of the worst at least. Um, just because there are also many long sidelines. They reworked the map a bit a while back. So like all this stuff you're seeing here wasn't there, or like at least not to that extent. So it was even worse because it was basically all open space. So, but you have a bit more cover now here. Issue is like first point, yes, it's fine for Tracer, sure. It's not the best, but it's okay. You have ways to sneak around the enemy. Issue is like second point becomes even worse for Tracer, to be honest, like progressively. It's just
Mm,
because like you have this one way you can go up right side, basically, and that's about it. Or you go like from high ground here and then try to blink into here and sneak your way around here and stuff and maybe can get around. It's just it's not easy for Tracer to traverse these angles because they are so long sidelines and you have to cut them quite a lot. That's
mm,
not ideal. And last point is in general, like generally speaking, very hard to push anyways. Like not dependent on the hero. But the high ground is very oppressive. So
mm,
if the enemy is stationed on the high ground firmly, you will have a hard time to push it as Tracer. Again, the sidelines are pretty long. It's pretty open space. Um, you should probably try to wrap around inside right side or something like try to come up behind. And
right.
oftentimes, because like oftentimes support players will play here, at least in higher ranks. I'm not sure. Like could be that in lower ranks they are just all standing in main. Could be. But yeah, like this is like your best bet. Otherwise, it's you see it a lot that if players play Tracer, that they just get one shot a lot. Yeah, it's like it's not ideal as a map, but yeah, it's okay.
Right.
Like, soldiers, for example, for sure better for this map, I'd say.
Right. So it's a viable tracer map, but it's kind of like dependent on enemy team comp, and you can get away with it, but it has to be like good conditions.
Yeah, exactly. And like you have, like, you need to have a firm understanding and knowledge about the map and know where you want to path to.
Right.
To make it really work.
Okay.
Okay. Classic. Okay. Do you think you used the first 20 seconds effectively?
Trying to scout a little bit and push payload. I get a little scared when I get damaged, but I could have been quicker back to point.
Mm-hmm. So actually, I don't really like you stacking in main, to be honest.
Okay.
Because that's exactly what the issue in this map is. If the enemy team can just chill and like stay on the high grounds and just spam you down in one direction and stuff, it's like really not good for you. And
Is
you
it
I
okay
think
to
you should
push?
try to
Sorry, is it okay to push payload though? Like if your team's not on it,
Oh yeah,
like at
sure.
the very beginning?
Sure. If your team isn't pushing it, sure, you are the payload pusher as Tracer. This, by the way, like not only this map, is like a general thing in 5v5. As Tracer, you are the one pushing card, unless someone else is pushing card.
Okay.
So like in ranked, you see a lot that just you support will be the one on card. This actually goes all the way up to the ladder, like up until like pretty decently high elo, because people basically just force their long range support players to push the card because everyone is pressing W. But usually your support doesn't really want to sit on card at all. They want to sit on a high ground position on an off lane and stuff and not be sitting duck on card. And you usually as tracer have to push card because like you're the hero you can escape the easiest, right? So basically, if the enemy team decides to push on card and you support with staying here, they are dead.
Right.
But you can live and you can run away.
Right.
So actually, yes, usually Tracer is pushing card. Thing is just if somebody else is pushing card, you shouldn't be doing it at all.
Okay.
Because then, like, if your support is already on card, even you pushing with your support, and like if the enemy team pushes them, the support does anyways, right? So
Yep.
you will not be able to help your support live in this case. So yeah, I mean you can push card, but still then you should be staying here, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Crouch behind the card. Your mobile cover basically enemy team can't really touch you here. Except like if their Junkrat like studied geometry or stuff and then bounces off walls or something.
Yeah.
But other than that, you're like pretty safe here. So if you decide to like, especially because you said context of slowing it down, to just chill more and wait for stuff to happen, I guess, and identify your opportunities, then you should for sure stick on the card and keep pushing it.
Okay.
Like from here, you can also like poke Demora out a bit, you know, from the cover here. You're pretty safe. Just harass her a bit, annoy her. That's like the kind of uptime you want to have. If you harass people or poke people, you want to do so because they are out of position, basically, and you want to either like chip down their health to then kill them maybe without like you having to commit, right? Or like ideally, if you start poking them out, they will react to you, obviously, and they basically go back.
Okay.
Just like to oversimplify it, basically, right?
Yeah.
That's in general what you want to do. Like basically like a German Shepherd dog who's like watching sheep.
Right.
You basically want to force the enemy team back to main. Try to
Mm.
force the most outward people back to the core so they are all clumped up together.
Okay, that's a good way to think about
Because
it.
that way they can't take angles, right?
Yeah.
And usually, if you are so successful in like, by the way, that's usually called controlling flanks.
Okay.
Kind of intuitive. What like you're the best 1v1 hero, and that means if you control the flank and are on the flank or like pressure people out, this means they have to go back in main. This means they don't have angles, and this means very easy value for your entire team.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So that's for sure something you could do, instead of just staying here on the stairs. Well, not
Mm.
really a reason, to be honest. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, I like what you're doing here. Very nice. That's by the way exactly what I just mentioned. Controlling flank.
Mm.
You are in a pretty close position where you can harass people from a side angle. You are pretty safe in here. They can't easily push you. Here, by the way, you can also just shoot at the tank. It's fine. In this case, when you can like shoot behind a Rhine shield and drain its HP, that's actually a scenario where as Tracer you want to shoot a tank actually, because like there's nobody else close enough to you, right?
Hmm.
So you can do any meaningful damage except the tank, and you're on a good off angle to like pressure them out. That's basically exactly what you want to do.
Perfect. Okay.
Yes, yes, yes. See, like, I mean, it doesn't look like much, but you made the Reinhardt walk from here, from contesting point, to actually walk all the way back here. He's giving up space because you were shooting him from the left side,
Right.
and this actually matters.
Okay. It makes sense too because he'd have to either look at me and then get shot in the back, or back
Yeah,
up.
exactly,
Okay.
exactly.
Okay.
That's okay. I'm just chilling right now.
Huh.
Why did you die?
Because I I was trying to test waters a bit, and then the intention was to recall, but it was just too scary. Like I blinked through the entire team.
Yes. And again, it's a clock principle. You were in the entire team. People shot you from multiple angles. And I think you also took damage while you were like blinking in a straight line into them, right?
Mm.
And on top of it, your team is just chilling back here. They
Mm-hmm.
are just doing basically nothing right now. And then, yeah, I mean, I think your
Ah.
team like kind of wants to poke the enemy out a bit. Like Hawk doesn't want to run into a Rhine. Not really, right? What Hawk wants to do is shoot the Rhine shield down, shoot the Rhine down, hook people, and kill people he hooks.
Okay.
And then also you have a Widow as a second DPS, so you don't really have a lot of sustained damage. So this means you are like your team comp is very pick dependent. Like either Hawk hooks somebody, or your Widow kills someone headshot wise, or you are able to kill someone.
Right.
Um,
Okay.
yeah. Issue is though, if you play like that, blinking into the enemy team, ignoring the clock principle, you will not get picks. You will just die. Um,
Okay.
so in this case, what you could do, in my opinion, is, for example, when you were on card, right, and you shoot the Moira, go in here, shoot the Ryan. This was all fine. And then from here you can use like 2 blinks, or if you need to, like all 3 blinks because there's a turret to get around here
Mm-hmm.
behind the corner there, instead of like blinking with a team and dying, right? So you're very slow paced. You can take a lot of time for setup because your team is very slow paced. Um, so yeah. By the way, either just staying here and poking a bit, or just blink, maybe kill the turret here, go around, grab the health pack, so you're full HP again or something, and then just set up literally behind them and just poke them from behind and annoy them from behind.
Okay.
You don't want to like commit here, like same thing with like how you committed into the enemy team, right? What you did there was basically going for a play and outright killing someone or risk of dying immediately. So it's very, very high risk. And I mean, potentially high reward, but usually that's just a turbo feed because you're way too early. So you can just play the long game, use your blinks to get behind them, basically behind the choke point here, because like this first choke thing here, like these two buildings with the high grounds, are very oppressive in this map.
Okay.
Like if the enemy team is better, like higher ranks and stuff, they will not really hold here anymore necessarily. They will like hold these high grounds here. And from the high ground, by the way, you can contest the card and then just play there forever.
Oh,
They
really?
have better cover, they have high ground advantage, yes, and then they can just poke you down. Your team, like, it's really hard pushing into that. You see a lot of, like, in Junkrat first is a typical point where teams can get full health, actually.
Okay.
And, yep, you can, like, really help breaking this choke by just avoiding the choke altogether, going around and harassing people from behind.
That's a really good point. Okay. I like that.
So that would be basically a good way for you to still like play slowed down, right? But using the downtime really effectively and breaking the choke basically and diverting their attention by going behind them. And then you can basically what you did from inside right side, where just harassing from cover and annoying and dishing out a bit damage and waiting until somebody is maybe low. You can do the same thing from behind.
Right.
Shoot at the top, annoy him. He turns around, shoots you. You just hide, wait for 3 seconds until he doesn't shoot you anymore. Shoot again, hide. Maybe use some blinks to go around right side here, annoy them from here, and just keep your safe distance to the enemy team. Don't blink into them, and just annoy.
Okay.
Okay, here's where we went soldier. And nice target focus. I like that you focus her down. Oh, 1 second, I'll be right back.
Yep, not a problem. Yeah, chat. It's nice. Like Darth brings a very like macro perspective to coaching, and it's really beneficial. All right, cool.
Yeah, see that's the thing. Like now you're more poke heavy, and especially your positioning, like being in front of the enemy team, instead of on a more safe off angle or all the way behind the tracer, is way more beneficial as soldier, right? That's why that worked so well, because you can just stare them down, poke them down, because they are basically out of position when they play in front of here.
Right.
Right shield break, they are all dead. And that's also, by the way, why I told you that better teams in high elo will not play up here, because then you guys as attackers have the high ground advantage. They will stay on this high ground there by the buildings.
Right.
Anyways, nice awareness that this junk is behind. A bit iffy tracking, but okay. Nice. Oh yeah, very good. I like that. Taking a very deep, strong angle. Did you have a reason to give up your position there?
I wasn't sure if they were high or low ground. So I was a
Mm-hmm.
little wary of it.
Worried that he's pushing you from top, you mean?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't mind your initial response, like going back a bit, taking a distance, and maybe
Mm.
going down the stairs. But as soon as you saw the junk is the top is down there, you can shoot a junk, and if he runs to you, then you can keep running. But if he doesn't, or you kill the junk, then you can just stay here, and then you are still here.
Oh, that's so true, right? I needed to contest it a little bit more, have a little more confidence with
Yes,
it.
yes, yes. Yeah, you're a bit like running too far away, basically. You
Mm.
don't have to give up the angle entirely because there's an enemy player. Like this is like plat now, right? I think.
Yep. That
Yeah,
5?
yeah, exactly. I think that's an important aspect you should develop to break into diamond, to being able to just kill people and win your duels on the off angles, and you can only do that by taking those duels and not immediately dipping.
Ah, right.
Um,
Okay.
so yeah, like you for sure like have to maximize your aggression on these off angles now. Like you have very good foundations, I think. Like, take the distance. Like don't stand still here and oh the junk is here and the top is here and now you're dead. I like that you heard the audio cue, took your distance, but then when you realize he's on low ground, you can like run high ground again because what does he want to do?
Oh, very
He
true.
can't chase you, right? He
It,
can't really chase you.
yeah. Okay.
So yeah, for sure, like you can maximize your aggression on the off angles for sure.
Right. And and even if he did chase, I could just go back into their high ground because nobody's high. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly,
Okay.
yeah. But yeah, nice stuff, nice stuff. Okay,
We tried it.
unlucky. You try that. I mean, it's fine. Like you tried it, it's okay. Better than you not trying.
Right.
There's not a door. Not an ideal healing station, but I don't mind it.
Mm.
I like that you had the idea to use the healing station to contest the angle, right? That's what we preached in the reviews back. That's very nice. It's just again a bit of refining. You didn't have a reason, of course, in hindsight, you didn't really have a reason to use your station because your angle wasn't really contested. Like
Right.
nobody was looking at you actually. So
Mm.
you can refine that as well a bit more. Like basically that's also the same aspect as being aggressive on your off angles and maximizing your aggressive value. That ties into it to not waste your healing station cooldown, but it's okay. Like it's not a not a like horrible healing station. Is this visor good though?
I don't think so because Sigma had shield and suck. And I wasn't, and I
Yes.
was main, and rather than at it,
Yes.
not off an angle.
Where would have been a better position to visor, and how would you get to that position?
I think there's stairs behind me, right? Like I could have just wrapped up first. Like, but if I, yeah,
How? I mean, you mean up here, right? How do you
yes.
get up there?
I think there's a room.
From here,
There's a room
because
down
you were here,
below
right?
to your right there. I could,
There,
to your
there,
left, that one, and then wrap up.
that one.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. The right side is actually better
Oh.
because right side is a small corridor, which means exactly here.
Oh, okay.
And that way you are less out in the open. Less time spent in main is always better because you're safer. Yes, exactly. But
Mm.
exactly, you could have run up here. Watch out, there's a hog trap. Oh, never mind, it's your hog.
Right. Morning, geeks.
Pop
Welcome,
up here,
welcome.
visor from here, wrap all the way right side,
Ah,
and then they're dead.
right. The visor from main's never good.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Oh, not bad, not bad. It's just, yeah, main thing right now, positioning, you were just the main and didn't take time to rotate on high ground and rotate on aggressive angles. So that's for sure something you can improve upon. I think it's the same thing like about being like refining the aggression of the angles for sure.
Okay.
Here, by the way, again, you didn't have a reason to abandon the angle entirely. You can just hide out here, wait a couple of seconds, dodge the bullets, use a healing station, and repeat. Instead of
Right.
running all the way back and staying here. There's like a lot of wasted time. You don't have to waste.
Okay. I feel like I have 0 confidence versus Junkrat just because they're so scary. But yeah,
Yeah.
I definitely could have maybe timed it better.
Let's talk about the Junk specific matchup. There are 2 scenarios where Junk is very scary for you. What are the 2 scenarios?
Close quarters. I'm not sure the other, to be honest.
The other one is also close quarters, but not like. Refine your first statement about close quarters. Which scenario is in your head for close quarters, for example?
Okay, so if we can, I guess, split it up into 2, then like close quarters, as in taking a short angle, like around a wall.
So
and then...
so you pushing him shortly, right?
Yes.
Yes. What's
And
the second one?
then I would say like a choke point or indoors kind of thing. Like, so if I'm in a small room or a hallway, that was kind of my idea.
I want to get at something else, so I will just answer it to you. You get surprised.
Oh, I see.
If Junk like uses his mines to jump you and one-shot combo you, you're dead. Can't react to it. Impossible. So how do you play against the Junk to avoid these 2 scenarios?
We have to open up the angle, so take the angle from range.
Yeah, for sure. Ranged, yes.
And then the surprise, I'm not really sure.
It's just knowing where he is.
Okay, the awareness.
Yeah, it's just being aware where is he, and I mean tying into that, what is his effective range? So how much of a distance can he actually jump with his mines?
Oh, that's a good question.
Jump mine
I'm
thing.
not
So
sure.
that's just yeah, that's you will have to get a feel for that. That's just a bit of experience. But yeah, that's like basically knowing where he is and how far you have to. Ties back to range. So you basically want to be in range.
Okay.
And this scenario right there was very fine for you. Why was it very fine? Let's go 5 seconds back. A bit more. A bit more. Here. Because is that a scary distance right now?
No, I don't think so.
No, exactly. So what should you do in this case?
Well, he's not looking at me, so I think if I use Helix first to open it up and then track him with his afterwards, which I did the opposite. But yeah.
Exactly. Surprise Helix, shoot him. That's fine. Why do you want to do that?
Why Helix first?
No, I mean why you want to pressure him right now.
He's half and I'm full, so I have advantage.
I mean, he was full HP as well. You shot him half HP.
Right. Oh.
But why do you want to pressure him further instead of backing out?
I still have decent range.
That's actually easier than that. I mean, we established in I think you're overcomplicating things. We established in the very beginning your range is fine, right?
Yeah.
So you started shooting him. And
I
why do you want to keep shooting him
to kill
instead
him,
of backing out?
I think I can get the kill, right?
Yes, exactly. Yes, you got a jump on him. You surprised him. You can kill him.
Okay.
And you're just a bit too scared because of, like, you can eat one junk mine for sure. I think two as well. He can't two shot you as far as I know. He can, like, his mine where he jumps and his left click mine plus a melee, I think, kills you. So that's also like if he uses the mine to jump onto you, then left click and mine shifts you and melees you while he's basically diving you, then you're instantly dead. So that's what you want to avoid.
Okay.
But you can for sure, like, do you have your healing station? You have a healing station. You pop out, you see him, shoot, healing station, or like helix rocket, healing station, shoot him. You can tank a couple of shots. You don't have to be you don't need to, like, I guess be Neo of Matrix. You don't have to, like, you can
Yeah.
tank a bit of stuff. So again, this is like, be aggressive and push your advantage you have.
Right. It's funny that like I need to take advantage of it because I feel like I treat Junk similar to Widow. Like I'm not scared of him.
Yeah, yeah. Junk is not Widow. Yeah. Anyways, you could then stay here, like, not stay wide because he dropped, right?
Right.
So when he dropped, this means he can pop up either from the left side or he can pop up from the right side, because that's the thing, right? He can jump on you theoretically now because you don't know where he is. So in this case, you want to play the safer angle. So don't play here because he can pop up from left side or from right side.
Right.
Just stay here.
Okay.
Stay here. And if he appears on your screen again, you kill him.
Okay.
You know, that's just like being a bit here, like, play the angle safely because you have cover here, right? You are not under immediate threat of dying, but you don't run all the way back because then you have to run all the way up again. And in that meantime, he could have set up, like, here. I think somewhere here is also a spot where you can, like, chill in the ceiling. I'm not sure if they patched it already. But yeah, like, in the entire meantime, you're, like, not seeing stuff. You don't know what's happening right now. You don't have uptime. You can't really do things. And you didn't really actually have a reason to run back all the way.
Right. Okay.
By the way, let's go, like, a couple seconds back, right? Just to show you what I meant. Here, you stay here. Pew pew pew. You can shoot him. He's probably dead.
Do you think
You
it's scary though to like play that close that close corner against him though? Isn't that really scary?
I think it's actually fine.
Okay.
Because you have a mercy on you. You have a mercy on you, and actually, if you did use your healing station up there, again, you can tank 2 shots at least. And again, like, you shoot him, he starts pushing it, you can close the angle. You can back up while you shoot him for sure still. That's completely fine.
Okay.
You don't have, like, to stay here until you die, obviously. But it's like you have an insane advantage. Theoretically, you should have your healing station up there. You have a mercy on you, and he has to push you. And by the way, he used, I think, one mine to shoot at you immediately of his shift mine thingy, and then he used his second mine, he only has to get up again. So he can't burst combo shot you anymore.
Oh, okay.
He can only spam his left clicks and pray that he hits you, actually. So you can close the angle, dodge, like, actually, this range, you can also just dodge these things. That's for sure a skill you can develop as well.
Okay.
Dodging junk mines is, like, his left click is not that hard, unless he's in your face.
Okay.
But, like, they travel really slowly. You can right side, left side, right side, left side, right side, left side, and he will not really kill you, to be honest.
How many rounds does he have in his clip?
5, I think.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Unless they buffed it. Yeah, 5. Yeah, he has 5 shots. That's also another thing you can do. Count shots. Wait until you need to reload. Push him.
I've been
Yeah,
practicing
they're
that
like,
with Ferret and Cassidy, but it's good to know that he only has 5. I can try that with him too. Okay.
By the way, here you died because you didn't dodge his shots at all, and also you died despite you backing all the way out. Did you
Yeah.
realize that?
Yes.
You gave him the space, he pushed you freely, and you died because of it. And obviously, and because you didn't dodge the mines. But if you decide to give up the high ground here, then you have to give it up entirely and start shooting from main.
Right. And
You
that's never
could.
ideal.
That's. Yeah. I mean, it's not ideal, but it's still something you could have done, because if you like wrapped in main immediately and put out pressure immediately again, that's way more uptime than you being here, being scared, running back, running up, and doing nothing the entire time.
Right. So it's being a little bit more decisive with the decision making again. Like if I'm
Yes,
leaving high
yes, yes, yes,
ground,
yes.
then it has to be for a reason, and then try something different rather than okay, let's go
Yeah,
back high ground.
yeah, exactly.
In
Like,
this situation.
it's completely fine if you're feeling not confident, like in a given game that a junk, like you can't duel him because you lost a duel against him before, he's hitting his shots too well and stuff. Then it's completely fine to give up the angle instead of dying on the angle and doing the next best thing you can do. What is the next best thing aside from shooting from an angle?
Shooting from main, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
And then you can shoot from here. In this case, you be like have to be very cautious because of Widow, but yes. Oh, nice. I like you shooting at Diana, realizing she's the prime target. Unfortunately, she lived, but it's okay. Very nice. Yes, abusing high ground. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's your tracking here is not really clean. It's just mechanic wise, but you had the right target. Yeah, you lost the fight.
Yeah.
They used 2 ultimates. A nice counter kill, to be honest. Yeah, it's okay. I think you just shouldn't even have tried to get out, because realistically you will just die there, but it's okay. I really like that you went for a kill first, for sure.
Okay. Right, the realization that the fight's lost, so just commit to a kill and then see what else you can do. If you can get another kill, fine, but if just die on point and reset with team.
Yes, exactly. Like realistically, you're lucky when you get 1 kill before you die.
Yeah.
That's just how it is.
Yeah.
And of course, if you kill someone and you still live, try to kill a second, sure.
Sure.
Oh, that's very scary. That's very scary. Yes. I really like what you're doing right now. This is taking a risk, but it pays off, I think. Funny. Nice. Yes, very nice. Very nice. Why was it good that you pushed the Widow? Just quick check.
Just to take her off high ground. And to with the shot timing, I felt like there was an opening.
Explain it in terms of 1v1 matchups. Why is it good that you push the Widow instead of playing from range?
Because like playing from range, that's a death sentence versus Widow, so there's no point to shoot from range.
Yes, exactly. So I really like your idea of pushing her, and also your timing. You waited until she took 1 shot and then ran, and that's exactly what you want to do.
Okay.
Nice. Clean up. Yes, very nice. Okay, the Moira is just Moira things, I guess. Hey, what do you want to do this fight?
I think if we can set up high ground and then wait for mid fight and then hit visor with hopefully a pocket, but I think I get a little trigger happy with it.
Okay. Yeah, I like your idea. What's the worst threat to you in shutting you down or shutting this play down.
Widow, so I need to play against
Yes.
her line of sight, not take it.
Yep. Exactly.
Bad.
Here, for example, yeah, I mean, it's sure visor is way too early.
Yeah.
I just don't want to focus on your visor usage right now.
Okay.
But again, how you played this angle. You were for sure playing it safe against the Widow. Just one thing you have to be aware. Widow can pop out right side. So that's the first thing you have to scan for. If she's coming out right side spawn door. That's the first thing you have to be aware. Because you are peeking this angle. If she isn't coming from here, like look here, look safety, like left side nobody can shoot you, right? Because you cover. Okay, Widow's not here. You hear the Widow stepping, you heard her as well. She's on right side, okay, right side is clear. And then you can scan. This is the next angle where she can pop out basically, because I don't think the Widow would be playing right side here. So this is basically the next thing here, right? Where she can see you. And when this is cleared, you can slowly, or like very cautiously jiggle peek maybe a bit, or just pre-fire into it, peek the next thing, like slicing the angles down. Because this is like, if the Widow was not there, was not here, then 99% sure she is there.
Right.
So that way you can like at least be very sure where the enemy Widow is without actually peeking her. But also, and that's a more important part, once you confirmed she isn't here, and she isn't here, you can stay here. You can keep peeking this angle exactly like that. Because
okay.
you like backed out again, because you were scared of the Widow peeking you. But imagine you would be like, instead of being here, where you can't really see anything, being like here, Junk is dead now. He's half HP jumping in your face. He's dead. Right?
Okay.
So just keep in mind, I was like very nitpicky right now, and this is like the 100% perfect way how you should play it. It's just like I wanted to like explain to you the thought process how you should approach this.
That makes a lot of sense though, because it goes back to that concept of like slicing the pie. You see it a lot in like Valorant and CS2 players where they'll actually start with the widest angle and then clear it, and then move to mid and then clear it, and then it's like, okay, there's nobody there. That means that based off of what information you have, you can deduce the rest. Yeah.
Exactly. And against Widow, that's very important, right? Because like against Widow, you're more or less playing like CS against an AWP player.
Exactly.
So like these angle FPS fundamentals become very important when playing against Widow.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, this of course is not a good not a good visor. I don't think I need to explain it really, because like, you explain to me why this visor wasn't good.
It's not good because it was essentially in the poke phase pre-fight. So they have time to react to it. Sigma has shield, they're all clumped, so it's not good.
Yeah, so timing of course is not good. Other checkboxes, was the positioning good?
I mean, it was kind of scary to cross bridge with Widow, so I could have got denied pretty quick.
Sure, I mean, but you started left side, right? You started top left.
Yeah.
Where you press Q.
I think if the fight is already broken out and I have an angle, sure.
Yeah, trick question. I wanted to see your confidence. Good position.
Yeah.
Good high ground. You can have like the high ground, like I mentioned in the very beginning, high ground here is very oppressive. And if you can visor from high ground here, is very strong. Only thing, of course, Widow. But yeah, positioning was fine. Just your timing was horrible. Way too early.
Okay.
Yes, nice. I really like you realizing where the Widow is and avoiding her sideline. I really like that. I really like that. Yeah, you didn't respect it.
Yeah, the psychology of like shooting and pressing W.
Yeah, pressing W, shooting. Yes.
Yeah.
Just not disciplined enough, but it's okay. I like the idea you had. Just have to refine, not picking her.
Okay.
Okay. See what's happening next fight. Nice, 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 nice. Shooting high ground, fighting for high ground. Head in the pocket here. Yeah. You just lost your attention, I guess. You at this point you should have 100% be hyper focused on the duel here. The Junk was pushing you. You still heard him walking upside here. Basically playing rings, like you were basically playing rings around the roses with him.
Yeah.
Which is, by the way, what you want to do, because why do you want to do that?
Because up close is dangerous. I don't really want to give him that surprise opportunity to walk into me.
Yeah. You don't want him to be able to jiggle pick you. Second thing that ties into it, you have a mercy pocket. So unless he can one-shot you, he will not kill you.
Ah, right, okay. So would the better option have been to like play back on one of those little arms to create the
I mean, ideally, yeah, exactly. Instead of like almost running into, I mean, you broke it, right? Yeah. Instead of pushing him close range, like as soon as you saw him here, pop right side, shoot at him, and like 1 second back or something, like the blade was still there, right? Or like just go on the right side blade, go to one of the blades, and play distance. From this position on, by the way, there you can shoot at a Sigma a bit. Or maybe actually jump all the way here, by the way. Also possible. Bit scary though. I mean, they jump, they switch to chaos. I'm not sure if you already knew that.
At this point, I don't
against
think so.
Widow, this is, yeah, like against Widow, that's suicide. Against chaos, you can do it, but it's still a bit scary.
Yeah.
But again, you have a mercy pocket. With mercy pocket, this is fine unless they have Widow. And from here, like you have again enough distance against the Junk so you can kill him before he can. Okay, never mind. Your mercy is. Oh my god, I'm losing my marbles. What is your? Oh my.
Welcome to Plat.
She sold you. She sold you for 30 cents. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, but yeah.
Okay.
Other than that, for sure, like run back a bit, keep the distance. High ground, nice. Yeah, basically same mistake as before, and then you gave up the high ground. You're doing the next best thing. I don't hate your angle because it's a very strong off angle. It's just like doing it from here is way better.
Right.
And for that, you would have needed to clear the Junk. By the way, other possibility, of course, is going from main to here. Also, strong position.
Right.
And that way, you basically counter the Junk on high ground without you actually having to duel him.
I didn't even think about this. This is such a good point.
Yep.
Okay. Especially because Cart's already pushed ahead, so this is actually not bad. That's a good play.
Yes, exactly. This, by the way, ties back a bit into like, you know, lanes.
Yeah.
Main lane, and this thing in the middle is kind of the left side lane, kind of. And then there's a right side lane.
Yeah.
And that's just the thing when you realize, or you think, or have the feeling, it's completely fine in the given moment, that you can't win the duel against an enemy DPS who's controlling this one lane, which is, I mean, it's fair because you don't really have a very good matchup against the Junk on the left lane because it is so short range. Like, except sure, you can create distance and stuff. That's like how you outplay enemy people. Other than that, you can just go right side lane.
Okay.
Ignore left lane, take the other lane.
That's I didn't even like clue into this idea in the match, but that's the play, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
For
sure, the easiest play, for sure.
Yeah. This is kind of scary.
Yes. Yeah, you're completely zoned out. That's also the issue from being in here. You're pretty close. Sigma can kill you pretty easily, and he just has to put a shield here, and you can't do anything, right? Because the shield blocks everything here. When instead, when you're peeking here, for example, and the shield's like throws a shield in your face, like from here, then you just go here, and you don't have a shield in your face anymore.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So here with tree, is it worth to just shoot tree?
I think so, actually. Your damage output isn't great against tree. Like a Bastion would be way better, for example, or a Hanzo would be way better. In your composition, basically Hog and both of you would need to shoot the tree. But I think trying to kill the tree is the play here. Why? Because you don't have enough burst damage to kill someone in between these three pulses.
Right.
You literally can't. It's impossible for your soldier to do that. So I think shooting tree is okay. But at the same time, like I said, all people of you, like all players of you, would need to shoot the tree to actually kill it. So it's kind of eh.
Right. It needs to be coordinated. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. It's just tree's actually a very strong ultimate. I like that you waited for tree and visored. Okay, check boxes again. First, timing. Was the timing good?
Moderate.
Actually, your timing was perfect.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes. They used a lot of cooldowns. Sigma didn't have his shield anymore. They used his tree ultimate. You waited until it's over. They used the Moira ultimate. Everything down. They used a lot of resources. It's very late in the fight. The timing is very good.
Okay.
But is your positioning though?
No, down low it could just get choked out, zoned. Yeah.
That was the issue. That was just the issue there.
Okay.
So basically, all stems back here from you. Like you were kind of trying to go for the duel, realized you couldn't really win it, and then you not realizing that you just have to go right side main, right side top.
Right.
That's basically the issue in the fight here. Yeah. Like the entire time you were shooting here, you've run all the way back here like 3 times at least. So it's 100% worth the time. Even if the fight is already starting, it's better to take your time, realizing, okay, this positioning is horrible. I have to just switch it up. I have to switch it up. Even if you risk your team dying in the meantime, to be honest.
Really? So even if the fight's broken out, it's worth it to take that angle, to wrap?
Yeah, I think so, to be honest.
Okay. In hindsight, it makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, sure. When you go for this like late rotation because you realize, oh my god, like, I don't really get value there.
Yeah.
Of course, you risk your team dying in the meantime if you're rotating. The issue is that you staying here does not accomplish anything to win the fight. So strictly speaking, you have like next to 0 value here. And if you stay the entire time here, you have the entire time until the game is over, basically, or your teammates carried you. You have this next to 0 value. Or you could take the gamble and having like really 0 value, like for a while, like even going main would be better. Or like going up here. And from here, now you have like basically 100 value.
Right. I need to acknowledge a little sooner that it's not working and make a different play.
Yes.
Okay.
Of course, this is all matchup dependent, obviously. But your team comp and the enemy team comp are like kind of pokey, right? Your Hawk lives forever. You have decent healing output with a Moira and a Mercy. So it's okay. They also have like a lot of healing output. They have short Bastion shift burst damage. Other than that, it's very pokey. So both comps are like relatively slow paced. So this could be just an indicator that you actually also have enough time to really rotate. Like in a dive comp or versus a dive comp, not really, because dive plays very fast. You know, so
That's a really good point too, about like them being a little
it's kind of
pokeier.
evaluating it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bit of an evaluation of. It's basically you have to think about, okay, do I just AFK here? Like I'm over exaggerating.
Sure.
Do I basically AFK here and hope my team pulls it off and just be a distraction? Or is it actually more worth it to take the risk and take the rotation time?
Yeah.
Even though it's a sketchy rotation for sure, it's just like an evaluation you should be doing.
Okay.
And yeah, a way to do that is, like I said, realizing what your compositions want to do. Both compositions want to poke down the enemy team. No composition wants to run over the enemy team. No composition wants to dive the enemy team with high burst damage stuffs. So in this case, pokey equals more time equals take the risk.
Right. Okay.
Yes, I like you focusing the life weaver. That's nice. I like you tracer swap in the end, by the way. I really like it. Because why? Yes, tracer, it doesn't matter if you are here, you can just blink past them, right? And now you're in a very good position.
Right. Okay.
As soldier, you couldn't do that, right? You would die 100% if you tried to run over there.
And it was kind of scary too because it was OT. I felt like I needed to get back quick.
Yeah, sure. I mean, to be fair, soldier's a hero who's like actually decently fast at getting back in the fight. Because of his sprint, he has actually like he can travel quite a decent distance.
Right.
Yeah. But sure, like tracer swap for touch is always a good idea. But in the end, like you got like 2 or 3 kills, I think, like two for sure. And this basically came down to, as tracer, you can cut this rotation or cheat the rotation rather with your blinks. Play from here and have lots of value.
Right.
Here, the library and stuff.
Okay, cool.
Okay, tracer again. Do you stay tracer in the entire defense now, or?
I believe so. Yep.
Okay. Yes, that's something you can do for sure. Oh, that's a bit scary. It's okay. Yep. Tiny thing. You saw the Widow up there on your screen. Don't peek her.
My monitor was off. I actually didn't see her.
Unlucky. Nice, very nice. You hear her now?
I hear her though.
Are inner side. Yeah. That's like. Other than not being aware that there was a Widow, I really like what you did.
Okay.
You took your time, off-angled here a bit. Decided go back, shoot at the Sigma, which was fine, completely fine, and then playing safely here, and just like only committing for cleanup basically, right? You had the advantage, you had a pick, and then you can push it really well. Nice, that's nice. Yeah, you can just hide now. You can surely just hide. Or switch it up, by the way. That's also something like getting into an enemy's head. Instead of staying at the same side, make yourself predictable. Try to make yourself unpredictable so you can like blink over there, play here, or like go all the way here left side, wait from here, wait until someone is leaving the spawn. Stuff like that.
Okay.
Like I don't hate you still playing right side for sure. It's just like switching things up every once in a while is like really helping a lot.
Right.
Because in the end you are still playing against humans, right? Not against AI.
Yes, that's very true.
So if you come like from right side 3 times, like they will be prepared after a while, or at least I expect human beings to be capable to be prepared then.
Yeah.
That's very scary. Zen. Okay. Why don't I like what you did right there?
I think because I didn't have recall.
Yes. This is a very aggressive thing to do. Also, second part why I don't like it, your cast is taking the same angle as you. It's not really your mistake in this case. Because like you were already here, right? And your cast was like, oh, I'm going here as well. And I think we already talked a bit about it in the past. DPS angle stacking is never good. Never
Right.
ever. You could have realized that your cast is coming to you and okay, you can't control him, whatever. He's playing there. Now you go back. Now you go main. You blink to the card. Be annoying here. Pew 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 pew. Blink onto left side here. Be annoying here. Maybe you can blink on the Zen when he's half HP because the cat shot him. Stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah. I like that.
But yeah, main mistake. You went very aggressive without your recall. You just can't do that. The play you did was not bad necessarily. Just your target focus, by the way, you should have shot the Zen because he was half HP, like blink to Zen and try to kill him instead of Diana.
Okay.
But yeah, like you can't do that without recall. You just can't. You were literally just lucky that you lived with like 4 HP.
Yeah.
That's by the way exactly what I mentioned earlier. You were right side 2 times. Now the enemy's like, okay, we're going here. Because now you can't fight here anymore, right?
The
you can't
psychology
find
of
into
it.
Reaper, yeah, and an Ana, and a Zen. Like you can't fight them all there. So if in the fight before you would have already rotated left side here, or like here, or something along those lines, or just being in main, would like already be more value.
Right.
Okay, now your Hawk. Okay, Hawk is going on the right side. Yeah, and then you were not really aware. See, that's the thing. Imagine you would have just stayed here, hide, and wait. Now you pop up and the Zen is dead. Now you blink to the Ash, sticker, recall back into safety. You got 2 kills.
Right. Yes, that's true. Okay, I like that. Yeah, the idea of taking a different angles, like stop trying to do the same thing.
Yes.
Okay.
You know, like the saying, like, fool me once, jokes on you, fool me twice, jokes on me, or how it goes.
Yeah.
Basically. Okay, recontesting will be hard. You have to do it because your Hawk died pretty late. Okay, soldier's hinting, unlucky.
Is it worth for me to contest this point? Because like the team is pretty
on what your team is doing right now.
Right?
Yeah, you were not really. I mean, could try it maybe. I'm not entirely sure. I would just go for it, to be honest.
Okay.
Just for limit testing purposes. Just to see if you can get away with it. Like if especially like Reaper was not on you, right? So blink here or something like drop down or by the way, in this case, if you want to go for a contest, you don't walk high ground actually, because then you have to fall down.
Right, and it's predictable movement.
You actually want to be like low ground. Ideally from this angle here, because it's the angle people are less likely to look at instead of here right side.
Yeah, you can see it.
But if you don't have time, yeah, exactly. But if you don't have time to go that side, then it's also okay to go here. Okay. Because again, you can cheat the rotations as Tracer. You can blink here, like to this little thing, and have a second blink here, for example, or just obviously from here, like blink immediately. Right, that would be better, and then just like I said, just for limit testing purposes, try to like you. What you don't want to do is, by the way, here you don't want to go for kills. You just stall for time. You just try to be evasive, and don't let them shoot you. So AD, crouching a bit, blinking here, recalling back, have another blink ready, blink here, and try to like dance around the payload and hide from them as much as possible. Of course, if the Arnold just stays here, while you do that, you can quickly just throw a stick up there. Like imagine you blink, blink, point. You see there's people up there. Just stick them. Use the next blink to dodge them. Hope you live. Recall, and just pray that your team comes back in time.
Right. Okay. Yeah,
I
that's
think it
probably a
would
good
be
idea
worth
to try to limit
just to try
test
it.
to see what I can get away with.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, for sure.
I had this thought process when I was going into it, and I was like, oh, like, I don't know if it's worth it, but anyway, maybe just try it.
What could you have done instead? You were in the high ground here, right?
I think I could have probably wrapped the whole team.
What do you mean with wrap the whole team?
As in, I could have, like, as they're pushing in, I could have looked for an opportunity behind payload. Or there's even, like, Ashe that came up.
Yes.
I didn't actually notice that. Yeah.
Yeah, controlling high ground with your Hawk together. So, instead of staying here, play here. These couple meters make a big difference because you would have heard her coach gunning up. You saw or you realized that also your Hawk was hooking somebody here, which means when he tries to hook somebody, there is somebody here when you hear his hook. And yeah, you could have just killed the Ashe here if you controlled high ground instead of poking the Reaper.
Okay.
So yeah, basically, your intention, by the way, that's why you want to play here in the first case. Your intention, why you play here, is controlling the high ground.
Right.
Not letting the enemy team get high ground for free, at least. Sure,
okay.
like if they push you with the entire team, you have to give it up, right? Sure. But that's the intention behind it. You want to not them be able to take angles here at all. Because if the Ashe is here, the enemy Ashe, and can set up here for free, she's getting a lot of value, right?
Right. Okay, I like that.
Yeah, chasing a Reaper as Tracer is never a good idea, by the way. It's not a good matchup for you. Like in higher elo, you often see that Tracers like run laps around Reapers and completely smush them into walls because they are so good.
Sure.
But that's just like because they outpace, like Tracer as a hero outpaces Reaper like crazy. But you don't really should go for duels against Reaper, especially when they have Ashe and then Ana. They have a very squishy backline, which you can punish way easier than a Reaper.
Okay.
You have to press. Yeah, you have.
I didn't think I was gonna die for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Not like happens obviously. It's just like shouldn't have died there. You got rest though, which is okay. Yes, nice. Finally you're on a correct target. That's like more or less the first time that you were on a correct target. Then again, though, like, you didn't really pay attention in this case what was happening. You were not really on the clock, you were in the clock, basically, and then your positioning wasn't like really horrible. The issue was more that the fight was basically already over, more or less, or like actually happening on a very different portion of the map. The Reaper and Zarya, they just were running down your front line.
Yeah.
And you were just too late. And now you were in a 1v3 and you can't win a 1v3.
Okay.
So yeah, I think it comes down actually from you trying to chase the Reaper instead of just controlling high ground and chilling on the high ground, being patient there, and looking for opportunities to kill people from there.
Okay.
Instead of giving up the high ground, basically.
Right. Okay. I'm still playing it too quick, even though I'm
Yes.
yeah.
It's not only too quick, but you also, a thing that I noticed right now is like in the defense, wrong target priority. Try to set up behind the enemy, like be like a lion, I guess, like who's hunting his prey, chilling here, waiting for his opportunity, maybe annoying them. Switch to a different angle, start annoying them from a different angle, take their attention non-stop, so the Zenyatta shoots you, and the Ana needs to heal the Zenyatta, so Zenyatta can't discord your Hawk, shoot your Hawk, the Ana can't really nade your Hawk, you know, all those things.
Right.
When you
Right.
constantly apply pressure to their backline. But you were like chasing Reaper or shooting a Zarya, so far.
Okay.
Yes, I really like that. I really like that. Nice. Very good. Yes, keep on high ground. Yeah. What you can do here is literally just stay in the high ground as long as possible. Shoot clip after clip after clip and the Ana. She doesn't have heals. Zen
Right.
can't op her anymore. If she starts shooting you, or in this case, when you shortly hear the Reaper stepping behind you, of course, then you have to dip out. But you didn't have a reason to drop right then and there, really.
Okay.
You just dipped there for the sake of dipping. I don't know. Again, this is again some like principle of going deeper with Tracer. You can also just blink here and chill here. Like, you also chill here, right? This is not like you being aggressive. Actually, this is you being defensive. As long as you don't run into the enemy team. Chill here, chill behind the enemy team. Don't chill with your team.
Okay.
Same thing. You're actually more safe behind the enemy team than in front of them.
Right.
And I think you touched on it on the last review a bit as well. Where you're like, when you reset a fight, where you went back to your team again instead of just going behind them again. And I think like it was an attack. Actually, also I think Junkrat town attack, if I remember correctly. Not sure. Or was it
Eichenwald.
Eichenwald, yeah. Hard
Yeah.
choke as well. And on the attack. On the defense, you do the same thing.
Okay.
Chill behind the enemy team.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's kind of a concept that I need to internalize a little bit more. I think be more intentional with it.
Yeah. Oh, nice hook of your Hawk. Yes. Quick question. Clock principle, was it okay or not?
I think so, right? Like I feel like I was behind the whole
Why?
team.
Not necessarily behind the whole team, because you could have been off angle, but from here they can't see you.
Okay. I see.
So you were actually, I don't know if it was intentional, but you were far behind enough, so you dodged this LOS from up there.
Right. Okay.
But yes, clock principle, yes, you were behind them, in the sandwich them basically, and only peeked like one angle at the same time, and then you can back out here as well. So this was very nice, very nice. And by the way, finally you targeted the Zen. And do you realize how easy the Zen falls over? If you just, especially now they don't have an Ana anymore. Like Illari has a harder time shooting at the Zen, healing the Zen actually.
Right, that's true. And this hitbox is huge.
Yes. Oh, nice try. Okay. What was your mistake here? You did 2 mistakes. You did the first mistake and then you did the second mistake.
So here with Iliari, I think I could have probably, instead of going back through into their team, I could have probably just went further back.
Yes. Why? There's a very clear reason for that.
Because if I go in the open, then I have more than one person looking at me.
Yeah, I mean, sure, clock principle, yes. But there's different reason as well.
If I can pull the attention of Iliari, then their team has no heals.
Sure, different reason again. Especially because Iliari pushed you, right? Yeah, she pushed you. Why don't you want from here go up there, but stay in this general area? There's a specific reason for that.
I could maybe play the Mega in 1v1.
Yes. You want to control the Mega. Steal the Mega from the enemy, heal yourself with the Mega, and then you win, basically.
Right.
You have, like, Mega is basically a substitute for recall, right? Because you're also full HP after that. And at the same time, they can't heal themselves. So actually, like, health packs, especially Megas, are insanely important or like insanely much value. Especially like higher level tracer players, tracer players. You see that a lot, that they fight over health packs. They fight in a general area where a health pack is, and they try to steal the health pack from each other by blinking onto it.
Okay. Yeah, I like that a lot. That makes sense.
And see, that's the thing. She went for the health pack. She's full HP again.
Yeah.
Okay, that was the first mistake. What's the second mistake?
I'm not 100% sure because I don't have recall and I don't feel confident to take Iliari. So.
Okay, you don't feel confident in taking Iliari, but what you are doing right now, does this help you now?
No. I've got like 3 things looking at me.
Yes, clock principle. By you giving up the duel against Iliari, you allow her to still shoot you from behind while taking different duels at the same time. So you should have 100% committed to the Iliari and tried to kill her even if you die.
Right, okay.
That's literally the only play you had there. Because you going back into the enemy team basically just leads to you dying faster, I guess. It doesn't. Oh my god. There should be no way that you live. I think the enemy Reaper just can't aim. Okay. I mean, you got away with murder basically. You were like really lucky that they just didn't kill you. You're alive. I mean, of course it's very nice and good that you live there. Sure. It's just like. If the enemy was any better, you wouldn't have lived there. That's what I was going at.
I'd get punished for it in a higher elo for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And like that's like way where like we want to get, right? You want to play like you are in a higher elo, because that way you will be in the higher elo in the long run.
Yes, exactly.
Oh yeah, that's very scary. You have to dip out. Yes, keep running. Nice. See, by the way, basically you got those kills, more or less. Because the Sigma was so preoccupied in going at you, he didn't pay attention to your Hawk. Your Hawk hooked the enemy Sigma for free and killed him. So even though you didn't get the kill yourself, you were like very essential part in getting that kill. By offer angling, and as soon as they look at you, just back out, but keep annoying them, keep paying their attention.
Those are such good dots that connect to you, because like even though you're not getting the kill, you still get an insane amount of value. I think I need to like tie that up a little bit better. Okay, nice. I like you chasing the edge. Unlucky that your Hawk dies while doing so. He gets the rest though, that's fine. Okay. Where would be a
decent position to set up. Is this a good position to set up?
I think this is good because the card is further ahead, so I mean I could get free shots in, but if that was a Sigma walking through, I would just get either a shield or a rock in my face. So in that sense,
Yeah, I don't hate this position. It's all right. But now we again come to the concept or the principle of Tracer rather, which we touched on last time once as well. Thinking 3 steps ahead. In the long run, you can't stay here, right? Tracer needs to be on the move, on the move, on the move.
Right.
So the thing is, where do you want to go from here? And you should always assume to need to escape. That's always the assumption you have to make.
Where could I
Where do
go
you
from
escape to?
here? Oh, well, I could have just escaped back to my team, but that's not ideal.
Yes.
So
Sounds really good.
I'm not really sure. Should I have set up like if I were to take that stairway to the right, that's near their spawn, right? So where is ideal here?
Do you mean that here, right? Do you mean that? Or did you mean that? I'm not sure.
Sorry, the stairs where like Sigma's coming through.
Oh no, that's horrible.
Yeah.
it's horrible. So here's also not very good because like, your escape options aren't that great.
Mm.
And again, like from here, by the way, just to wrap it up.
Yeah.
You could go high ground or you could go back in main, basically, right? That's the issue. Issue is high ground is scary against long sidelines Ash. Main is not really where you want to be necessarily. You can play here.
Right, because I have to push
Card is
forward
already back
anyway.
there. They have to push, like they have to run past you at some point. Second thing is your soldier's already up there, which is where he wants to be. So you don't want to stack with your soldier. You want to be at the opposite of the side of the map.
That's such a good point. Okay, to create the crossfire principle.
Yes, crossfire principle and escape option. This escape is insane. Nobody can chase you. You're 100% safe. You have a full health pack immediately for you to take. And from here you can also go up here in case the enemy team pushes high ground and your soldier had to drop down from high ground. So in that case you can commit to them with a pulse bomb, for example.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So in general for Tracer this area is pretty nice.
Okay.
Sometimes you also see Tracers playing actually like close range down there, but rarely. It's rather like from here on, it's like when the card is also like all the way around basically. Tracers usually like play very sneaky and hide, don't be detected at all costs, so they then can wrap up from behind when the enemy team is already pushed up.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, but from up here, like you're too easily, like they can see you too easily, especially when you shoot at people. They know where you are now, and your escape options are not great.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. It's okay. What you're doing right now. Disoriented yourself a bit, but in general, I like the idea. Why? Because you used your blinks, your movement to get behind the enemy team. It's again clock principle, right? So I mean, technically you didn't play it very cleanly, but that's just because you mismanaged like your execution of your blinks wasn't perfect. So against a very cracked Zen, you would be dead, but this would be the case. Like,
sure.
I guess like high masters, the soonest. But yeah, I like what you did there because clock principle. You used your movement to get behind the enemy team, and from here you are very safe, right? That's what I nice, very good. That's what I told you, like, or try to hammer into you. Go behind the enemy team. You setting up behind the enemy team is way safer than in front of the enemy team.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Now you have to be careful about them pushing you out. Okay, this is nice. I really like that. They push you now. Yes, she's isolated. Okay. What could you have done?
I could have continued to
Instead of
wrap back instead of coming forward.
yes.
Or
Blink past
taking the
her,
fight. Yeah.
steal the Mega, and by the way, that's the second reason why stealing Mega Tracer is insanely OP. You know where she is. She wants to run to the Mega. So when you blink on Mega, just do a 180, she's in your face, she's dead. It's extremely easy.
Okay.
It's not hard at all to kill her in that scenario.
Yeah, she was low anyway, so of course she's gonna go for it.
Yes. Yeah. By the way, little note on that case. That what I like the play I just mentioned with stealing Mega and stuff.
Yeah.
You only do that because you have recall. Very important. You don't do that without recall. If you didn't have recall, what you did was perfect. Dipping out, playing safe, wait until your resources are back.
So you only go for Mega when you have recall?
Now it's not going for Mega is the with recall, but you going that deep. You going for a play. You going for one clipping the enemy support in front of their spawn.
I see. Right.
That was just like that was a situation where you 100% could have popped off like crazy. By just blinking Mega turning around, killing her. That was a free kill 100% in that scenario. But it's very important to have recall because without recall, the people coming back from spawn could catch you and trade you out.
Right. I got you. Okay, yeah, I like that. That makes sense.
Nice. Going for the isolated Ash. Don't be scared. You're playing it too scared. Yeah.
Okay.
You give up isolated targets too easily for sure. She's on her own. You are basically on top of her. You already shot her to half HP because you surprised her. If you just stay at her and press the advantage, push her hard, kill her before she can like get help, recover her health and stuff, she's dead 100%. She's isolated and you can 100% punish that.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think the issue is now the window of winning the fight is already over. If you would have killed the Ashe, I think you could have won the fight pretty confidently because your team also had basically ult advantage. You didn't really kill her, and because that's the thing with Tracer, right? You have like this one opportunity to win the fight, and that was it.
Right.
That's what you should have realized in the moment. Ashe is alone, I can kill Ashe. Free kill. That was your opportunity to win the fight. It's not like a soldier, right? Where, okay, he's in cover, whatever, I shoot the next thing, and then I shoot the next thing. And over time, you have, at some point, a soldier enough value that you will win the fight. As Tracer, that's not the case. You have your shot, and if you miss it, you missed it.
So even if you die, it's worth the risk.
What do you mean?
Like, so if I were to take that Ashe duel and I end up dying, it was still worth the risk of trying to get the pick because I would have won the fight.
Yeah, sure.
And like now in hindsight, because they've got the advantage of Ashe pushing, they're still gonna win the fight, kind of thing.
Yeah, sure. Keep in mind, if you lose the duel against the Ashe, chances are you will lose the fight as well, maybe. Could of course happen, of course. Because in the end it's a shooter game, right? If the enemy shoots you and you die, chances are the enemy wins. That's just how the game works. It's just about this was your opportunity winning the fight. Why? Because the Ashe was alone and you were you were close to her, and she and like she's like basically it's over for her. When you are on top of her, she's alone, doesn't have help, she can't really do anything except she hits the nastiest flick double tap you've ever seen, which will happen in the highest ranks for sure against cracked hit skins. But I mean, that's just like that's just risks you have to take as Tracer, 100%.
Okay.
You managed to turn it around. Mostly due to your Hawk, to be honest. I liked what you did there as well. In general, like you were behind them, like clock principle, right, and shot them from behind, which was completely fine. But I think you should have went for the Ashe earlier.
Okay.
It was a bit scary, to be honest.
Right, and they're isolated, so and then Tracer is the best 1v1er, so it's
Yes.
like that's a green light.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So I think by you trying to slow things down, in general, is a good approach. It's just how you execute it is not correct. And I think you ended up being too scared because of it.
Okay.
So I think the most important part is your setup. And just for the sake of you learning the ropes, and like, because everything has nuance, right? Especially on Tracer, it's like highly nuanced hero, what you want to do and how you want to do it. So just for the sake of like you learning the ropes and stuff, for sure, make it a rule only behind the enemy team.
Oh.
That way, you will have to think about pathing, about your blink usage, about cover, about from which angle you want to actually approach the enemy team.
Okay.
And I hope that it also will get rid of your bad habit to reset to your own team. You do that too much as Tracer, for sure.
Okay.
You reset too much to your own team and stay in main. So I think that's the most important part you should like have a look at.
Okay.
Other than that, yeah, don't rushing things is of course it's perfect. And I think like setting up behind the enemy team will help, by the way, also a lot by you identifying. That's the second thing. Identify your targets, because usually that's the supports. Let's be honest. It's usually what you want to shoot at as Tracer. So by you being behind the enemy team makes it very easy for you to see where the enemy support are in the first place.
Yes.
Because they are in the back of their own team, right? And the second part is then of course opportunity. That's the last step in your execution plan. You see the opportunity, someone is alone, and you go kill.
Right.
Like the Ashe in this example, or like the Illari in that example, where you could have stolen the mega health pack. And I think if you were not in the mindset of, oh, I need to get out, I need to get to safety, and safety is my team, and realize that safety is actually behind the enemy team, it's way safer for you, then you maybe would have been more in the mindset of, oh, I can steal a mega, I can go on from there, you know?
That's a really good mindset shift to be in. To be like, safety is not just my own team, to like just try to receive healing from my team, but also like play into the enemy team's backline, look for megas or minis, and work from that. Yeah. This has been huge. These are really nice insights. Like, I really like the approach that we take in these coaching calls, because they're at a much more macro level. We don't really like try to like hunker too much onto the mechanics. So this is it's nice to be able to have this perspective too. So yeah, I'm gonna try to be in this mindset for today's games, and try to set up and only do it behind enemy team, and just try to play the enemy backline a little bit more, like that clock principle, but on the opposite side of the team. Because I think you're right, because it's going to help identify targets a lot easier, because they're not looking at you. It gives you the time to take a breath and then to be like, oh, okay, like, you know, like even if Zen's a little staggered behind, well, that's a green light in itself, so you can kind of like pounce on it. So I like this approach a lot.
Yeah, great, exactly. Then of course, good luck in your games.
Thank you.
Hopefully it works out.
Yeah, thank you so much. And for anybody that's new watching, Darth, would you mind just giving like a little brief a background of
Sure.
your history and where people can find you?
Yeah, sure. So for anyone doesn't know me, Darth Cook is the name. You can find me on Discord, either with just typing in my name or on your Discord channel server, Bobs. In the coaching channel there, pinned. And yep, bit more to me. I'm basically a top 500 level flex support player mainly, although I don't play the game as actively anymore. I also have like lots of like years of collegiate playing experience, up to 4.5k scrimmage are for people who know that. And other than that, I also have like now a couple of years of experience in coaching teams. Like in the teams I played, I was basically leading the review sessions, and I also now like coach lower elo teams, coach individuals, and yeah, I can basically coach everything, to be honest. So yeah.
And just for clarification, you say you do a discovery session for free, which is about 30 minutes, right? And then you do everything else thereafter as a fee?
Yes, exactly. So discovery session is always free, 30 minutes roughly, and every other session, so like a full session like I'm doing with you right now, including questions afterwards, is like $20, I think. Yeah, dollars is just flat per session. Yes.
Well, wonderful. We have a question from chat. Somebody wants to know where you got your name Darth Cookie. We need the lore and the backstory.
That's a very good question. Let me think. So the cookie part was just basically from me as a kid. My original username I had way back in the day had something to do with cookies because I really like eating cookies. And I don't know, the Darth was just like improvised. Where I was like, okay, my old username I chose as a kid was like a bit weird, and also it was not in English. So I kept the cookie, and since I'm a nerd and like Star Wars, I was like, oh, Darth Cookie clings nice. I'll stick with that, I guess.
I love it, man. That's so good. That's great. Cool, man. Well, thank you so much. I know our audience gets a lot of value from the coaching calls too. So I appreciate you doing these live. It's a great opportunity for everybody. And yeah, good luck on your games as well if you continue to play and your coaching. And yeah, we'll see you soon, man.
Yeah, cool. Thanks. See you until tomorrow, I guess.
Yes, until tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. Anybody that's in chat right now, we're doing a learn along community coaching event tomorrow. I think the information is in the Discord and the link below, in the community coaching tab. So what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna have Darth, as well as Crimson, the other coach on the channel. We're going to be hosting a free coaching session. So we're gonna do like rapid coaching. Essentially, we'll have Crimson and Darth on the call doing the coaching, and we won't actually have the players on the call just to kind of keep things pretty quick. But yeah, so if you're interested in that, feel free to pop in your review code into the Discord, and yeah, we'll see you tomorrow, Darth.
All right. Until tomorrow. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Take care. Okay, chat, that was like incredibly valuable. I'm gonna try to keep that mindset into today's games. I'm just gonna boot up Overwatch, grab a quick drink, and we will be back in just 1 minute. Good chat. Let's get some games in. Morning chat. Keeks might have to look into more coaching with Darth. I like his teaching style. Yeah, he's a phenomenal coach. I really enjoy his sessions. Ah. All right. Maybe we play a little quick warm up and we'll get right into ranked. Yeah, so the idea of like needing to set up behind the enemy team is huge, and then to stop resetting into my own team makes a lot of sense too. I'm gonna try to be mindful of that in today's games. One sec here. Hold on, chat. I'm just gonna reset. Hope you guys get as much value as I do, even though it's specific to my gameplay. Never thought about that with Tracer either. Yeah, me either. What is my hero pool? We started Foundations with Soldier, and we've just introduced Tracer. So that's really my hero pool so far. New camera angle. Yeah, it was super hot. We had that heat wave that just went by, and it was brutal upstairs. It was like 95 degrees Fahrenheit, and it was brutal. So I actually moved to the basement. So I'm gonna spend some time maybe over the weekend and finish it. Do some drywall mud and paint it up and that kind of stuff. When resetting behind enemy team, be mindful not to take yourself too far away from the fight to learn balance. Yeah, I think so too. Alright, Widow Ram. Frig. So it's Mega. I don't know the best way to do this. A little scary. Yeah, I saw the drywall screws. I was curious about it. Yeah, I need to set it up. It's so much cooler down here. Get a nice little fresh coat of paint. Get some shelves, maybe some lights. Get all the stream setup going. It'll be nice. All right, Rams out, Briggs out. Really. Nice. Should get point here, right? We were lost. Living their backline gets a lot harder when they have a tracer of their own or Sombra who can chase you. Yeah, I think so. Like it's better to be mindful of if they have a tracer or what do you call it? Tracer or Sombra. You can't really do that as much. Want to repaint our house and put a new baseboards in. It's a whole ordeal though. I know it's a lot of work to do all those home renos. But it's yeah. Like during the week there's no way you have the time to do it. Like I think Jillian and I are gonna probably tackle this on the weekend. Just over a few weeks and kind of piece it together. Trace can be hard for someone starting out. She relies on having game sense and good reaction time with okay tracking or better. Yeah, she's a tough hero. But she's very rewarding. Still Ash, Hog.
Get control of that point. Back in the fight. Enemy spotted. Over here. Enemy here. Come over here.
Should recalled it. Pop in and out between keys, feel inspired to play a bit. Yeah, you should get it. Good luck with your games. Big thing with Tracer is that your mechanics determine how many risks you can take. Yeah, like learning the Blink 180s and the melee blinks and all that kind of stuff. My goal here is to just get warmed up. Nice.
Nanoboost administered.
Bob is scary. That's GG's. Actually feeling pretty warm. I'll probably just play ranked right after this. Quit playing Tracer when Kiri launched, not gonna lie. Kiri looks like a lot of fun. I think I'd love to play her as support when I eventually get to play. What was Soldier? I think our other DPS was a little rough on it. Alright. Let's just do rank. That was a big one clip there. Oh my god. Sometimes your opponent is just having a really good day. This is true. This is true. Oh man. Yeah, it'll be nice to get this stream room set up. That's kind of nice. Like we have an unfinished basement and quite a bit of space down here. We just have like It's an empty room. Thankfully, the floors aren't concrete. They're actually previous owners did like a little bit of laminate down here, but outside of that, it's just drywall and open beams. So if we can get some mud on it, fill the holes, and then get some paint, I think it'd actually be pretty good. And there's there's a lot of white space back here, and I could like open up the camera to be better and to be bigger, and yeah, get some lights going. I know you can get like those Elgato stream lights where you can actually like sync the lights to your stream deck and everything. That's super fancy. Maybe not that far yet, but it would be nice to soup it up a bit. Still wonder why Valve put that as a tip in CS. So, did they really? Sometimes your opponents are just having a really good day. It's true though. Sometimes sometimes you're cooking. If anybody wants the 1v1 in between keys, we'll take it. You have bots? Bots start at diamond and changes depending? Really? Huh. Oh shit. That's a thing. Bean, what up? Glad you're on YouTube. The Twitch ads are crazy right now. Yeah, that you're stuck into you're stuck into watching them. I think you can pay for premium, right? No, Bean, come back. Oh, we got a stick. No shot. I think this is a bot, right? Yeah, this is a bot. Okay, bots are a little rough. Okay. I think chat you can actually join this if y'all are around. I need to immensely work on my my 1v1s. So like right now I don't have the confidence in my 1v1s, so I think this will be good. Okay, Echo. This is an unfair fight. Boss will activate if nobody joins. I see. Positive gamer right there. Yeah. Better to join already active lobby for this. Bot is cheating. Yo. Can't currently at work. I'm in EU. Oh no. Alright. So if we have ball, maybe I can coordinate dives here. Echo bot and 1v1 is scary. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, big dive comp. Let's see if we can work it.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world.
I'll see this matter resolved.
Okay, call it to you. Alright, first ranked game of the day, boys and girls.
One. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Let's just goal is to play slow. Assess the situation. Let's first see who they have. Lucio. We fumbled my blink. Okay.
Boom.
Symmetra, Junkrat, Lucio, Moira. So Sim and Junk are my pulse targets here.
You're progressing faster than anticipated.
See if we can play with ball here. Okay.
Moving ahead.
Maybe that wasn't the play. Definitely should follow with your ball as much as you can. Whatever target's done, you should be on the. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah, I think so. If I can coordinate these dives, that'd be good. All right, we reset.
They pushed ahead of us. There's your
Rip. I find this actually difficult to play with ball. Alright, he cleans up my kill.
keep me away.
This is a spawn simulator. Okay, this is very winnable.
Your team is close to taking the lead. Let us proceed. Your end is within my reach.
I find it tough to play with ball. I might need to just like chill a little bit.
Just a little further, and the lead is ours. All right.
It's okay, our team's carrying me a little bit. I'll take it. Okay. Let's see. And Sim is actually pretty tough to play against as Tracer 2.
Drat! They took him from us.
Okay, let's set up maybe. Big sleep.
Let's try something else.
The turrets, man. The sim turrets are nasty.
Enemy spotted.
Okay, we're waking up a bit.
Oh, that's love.
وريهم قوتك.
Blinding.
It's tough. I thought you sent that right as he died. Day 6 of asking them so I know. Try. Might be a little bit, man.
My middle name.
Yeah, the ball is putting in work. I'm feeling lost as I play into him. See if I can be intentional with it.
We can't let them take the lead.
Strike quickly and halt their movement.
Enemy here. Back in the fight.
Your end is within my reach. Your team has lost the lead.
Three bombs ticking. Look out. Let the keep guide you. In tip-top shape. Back in the fight.
Okay, that was a little better.
Got the robot. Can't stop. Won't stop.
See if I can coordinate with the ball and then we're good. I just need to maybe pay a little more attention with it.
Who's on fire? I am. Back we go. Much better. Look at me go.
There we go.
Enemy spotted. Way ahead of you. Come on, push. In tip-top
There we go. We're coordinating it a little bit.
وليهم قوتك.
Enemy spotted. They took him.
Good shit. Okay. They stole the bot. Fuck. Junkrat!
Forwards.
Everybody press 1. Wait, what?
As they say, try again.
They robbed our bot. Mid-fight. Feels bad, man.
Don't let them push ahead.
Okay. Rough. This is a low plat ball? I think so. I think so, yeah. I've struggled to get my groove there until the end with ball.
Play of the game.
If some turrets hit you, you're revealed for 2 seconds? Oh, really? That I had no idea. We tried. Alright, we go next. Woo. Yeah, I think if I can really coordinate with ball, it helps a lot. But it takes a lot of brain power, I think, to make sure I'm setting up properly. It's a common habit for many tracers, but you don't need to recall after every pulse bomb. Just blinking backwards also works. Yeah, that's true. I do have a habit of that. Like, I do that almost every pulse bomb. And it can be tricky too, because like, if you were where you're going to be with your recall and you pulse bomb, you just kill yourself. So you got to be careful. Because you could just kill yourself. They nerfed the sim turret damage and made it so it just gives wall hacks for around a couple seconds if it hits enemies. Oh, I see. Okay, Echo. We need to get rid of Echo before we go Tracer.
I will not leave the broken world behind.
Okay, brother. Echo, man. Okay, I need Tracer.
Taken the lead.
To save the world.
Okay.
How about a present for
Lead lost.
Brother.
Let's try that again.
This is good for me. This is good for me. Oh, the combo, bro.
Thought of you.
Brother. Alright, this Genji's cooking. Oh, thank God.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world. Let's try that again.
I think it takes patience with other tanks. You can go in first and play around a tank's utility mid-fight with Balta about utilizing his engage. Yeah. Support placements? I really do think learning support will help your DPS game a lot. You see the game from a different perspective. Yeah, I do want to do my support placements at some point. I think that would be fun. Yeah, maybe we do that tomorrow.
It's time to save the
Don't
world.
hold down left click until you know he has used reflect. Just pepper until you bait it out. Oh, okay. That's a good idea.
Our mission awaits us.
Because essentially the green light with Genji is when he's used deflect in his dash. He should be killable at that point.
Hiya.
Hoi. Actuating the barrier.
Alright, so you got Sig cast.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Let's give it a push, shall we?
Want to be disciplined with my cover usage here.
Let's try that again.
I have Discord. Okay, feeling a little lost here. So Sim Genji, and Moira Mercy. I've seen a lot of Sims here.
Try again. Real lifesaver.
Watch your back. The warmth of firelight.
I might. Yeah, we struggle busting there.
Right back up again.
Okay, our team's carrying. This is fine.
Why don't you join me on the objective?
Enemy spotted. Blinded. Enemy over here.
Alright. Maybe we try soldier into this. Then Lila comes down mid.
Every soldier needs a cause.
The numbers do not favor us.
Tango spotted.
30 seconds remaining.
That's a big stagger.
We need to take the objective now. Hello. Hostile here.
Unfortunate. GG's. Oh, man. A lot more Sims this season for me too, probably due to her buffs.
10 seconds. Score. 0.
Yeah. It's Sims really hard to play against.
Get away with this.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Especially this Tracer, like you can't like blink into any of the turrets. Like if she's got triple stack turrets, then that's a no-go. That makes it tough. Yeah, I think like learning support will also help my my overall game a lot, because like you say, you'll see the game from a different perspective. I found like playing from the perspective of soldier, where you're so far back, you can like really have a good sense of like a macro game. But like, and you see how like a match is played out, which I think you probably similarly would with support. But with Tracer, it's like you're always front line, so it's much more difficult to see the macro. And you also learn how to play with your supports, help them to help you, type of thing. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Check your corners. Come here. I'll heal you.
Oh my god, Diva. You got it?
Tango spotted. All in. Hostile here. Time to drink up.
Okay, there you go, Widow.
Got eyes on an enemy. Hostile here. Tango spotted. Hands down.
We're dead. Maybe. I think that's game.
They can't get away with this.
Yo. Like the window right above your head is nice for soldier, you can always drop down. Yeah, that's true too.
Get over here and drink up. Over here.
Defeat.
Okay, that's fine. Playing support is much more macro and allows you to see bad and good positioning for your tanks and DPS. Also allows you to understand what healers are capable of and
Play of
not when trying to save you. Yeah, I'll definitely have my my support arc soon. Baptiste would probably be a good support for you. I think so. Yeah, I think like Bap or I like the idea of Kiri too. Kiri seems like a lot of fun. But yeah, like if I could play Bap, like you similarly take like same angles, maybe a soldier. I think Bap would be good. Maybe like Bap 76. And I think the idea of like a support that can maintain a lot of damage while doing like obviously effective healing is kind of what sets you apart as a support player. I feel like you can rank up probably a little bit better if you can also have good damage. That's one thing that I've noticed when like when I was playing like silver and gold games, you don't have support players that are doing a lot of damage, but like the higher you go up, the more damage you see. Reference existing hero pool, BAP equals 76, Kiri equals Tracer. That's a good way to put it, yeah. Kiri's most fun, maybe a hot take, but I think Mercy is incredibly fun too. You can do some insane shit with her movement. Dude, I've seen some Mercy movement and it's actually crazy. Like it's hard to track if they've got good Mercy movement. Is that only when Valkyrie's up, or is that just when she takes flight anyway? I like the idea of aiming though and doing damage. So I think for support, I think BAP would be fun. Main reason why I play Mercy at times is honestly due to her movement. Yeah. I'd be dashing around the map like a psychopath. Don't sleep on Iliari either. She's nasty. She kind of got a buff this season, didn't she? Yeah, she did. I think I'm seeing a lot more Iliari too. I'm about to go buy the donation skins because I found out 100% goes to breast cancer. Sign me up. Nice. Yeah, that's awesome. I didn't know that it all went to breast cancer.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world.
Area denied.
Oh, thank God.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world.
Oh, Soldier's gonna be rough. And the heal pad, I don't think you generally take that fight, do you?
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world. Let's try that again. Cheers, love. It's time to save the world.
Oh, she's getting nano? Oh, God. It's a very big buff, and to be honest, as an Iliari player, I wish they would have buffed her in a different way. I don't like when deployables are super strong. Yeah. Oh yeah. Her what do you call it? Her pylons have more health now, don't they? Yeah, nerfed healing for herself.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world.
Plat 5 to plat 4. Okay.
I wish you would.
And they do more healing. Even more emphasis to take them out.
Keep moving.
But with the sim turrets and then the Iliari pylons, it's if they're both on the same team, that's chaos. For Tracer anyway.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Moira by your side. Initial flashpoint. Mark it.
Okay.
Let's give it a bash, shall we?
The Reapers are yet. Let's see what they have. And let's see how we can play into it.
Enemy spotted.
Flashpoint.
Soldier. Oh. Let's just dip here with our team. Ooh, I kind of fumbled. I wasn't like playing my cover. I think that's one big thing I need to pay attention to is playing my cover. Okay, we got point. Good try. That was sluggish. Good stuff. Okay. I think that was the setup.
My apologies.
Oh no 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 no! Don't do it. All right. Well, we got point. That's fine.
Flashpoint.
Hard for me to Iliari shots. Wait, hard for me to time Iliari shots and when to shoot before full charge or not. I don't know the damage breakpoints. Right, the timing's a big part of it.
Who's on fire? I am.
Escape me.
Spotted.
Okay, we're playing this all right.
In tip-top shape. I'm on fire.
I see a hostile. My ultimate is almost ready.
Heroes never die.
If I can just reset, that would be great.
There we go.
I'm happy with how we're playing it.
Enemy over here. Who's on fire? I am.
Huge. Good stuff. Our team is cooking.
Keep watch.
Overtime.
We have unwelcome guests on the objective.
Got staring. Enemy spotted. Look at me. Enemy over here. Have we been here before?
We're down 2, but they're only down 1. Okay, that's 1-1.
Lost. Flashpoint. Garden.
And just reset up.
Misery made manifest. There's a test subject.
Enemy spotted.
Fall back.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Oh no, I just fumbled that. I was looking to the blink, but it wasn't up. Like the 180 blink plus bomb. I fudged it.
Got staring.
Okay. Unfortunate.
Heroes never die.
I had recall, bro. Okay. Slow her down a bit. See if I can focus on my cover. One more fight. Maybe. Or just we'll go for next point. Okay.
Lost. Next, flashpoint, temple.
Enemy spotted. Back to the past.
Oh, thank God. No, 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 no. A little bit of a fumble.
Disregard for
Enemy spotted. Look at me go. Like my snack here. Enemy here.
Okay, not bad.
Let's try that again. Fire in the hole. Boom. Much better.
Be cautious.
The objective requires defense.
under my will.
I am fully focused.
Is that melody?
You got beat. We'll just avoid that. Oh shit, good shot. I need to learn how to play around the new hinder.
The objective is being captured. Let's take it back.
Advancing upward.
Oh my goodness. Hold on, that was a shot and a half. Okay, your cat is cooking.
Be denied.
On the hinder, dude. Okay. Good try. I feel like I played pretty well for the most part.
Play of the game.
I need to learn how to play against the new cast with his nade is actually nasty. I almost need to like wait for him to waste his nade or like bait it out maybe bait out his nade and then engage for it. I think that would help me out a lot. We go next. While we're in queue, I'm just gonna get a little drinky poo.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Okay. Oh my god, what was this cue?
Time to save the world.
Jesus. My team. Raiding time, brother. All me, brother.
Objective A.
Oops.
Spot the payload.
Payload's heading out.
It's the quickest kill I've ever seen.
Time to ride into the sunset.
Hello. The payload
Did you fall for a hero?
Whoops. Pocket Mercy one shot.
There's much for you to do.
He got pocketed the second I got shot. Oof.
enemy here. Over here.
The payload is under my protection. Join. It's high time.
We're outnumbered.
Okay.
I'm with you.
Let's try this again. Hmm. Nice. Good shit. Can we set up here? Take the angle.
Never die. Helden sterben nicht.
Thought of you. Enemy here.
Enemy here.
I'm at the height of my performance.
Oh man, this area. Try to keep bashing off my tank. Oh, okay.
Back again.
Good point.
Did you miss me?
Oh man, the junk is so scary. Unfortunate. Let me try something else here.
The battle
Every
excites
soldier
me.
needs a cause. You got eyes on an enemy.
Enemy over here.
Ryan's Hail Marrying it.
Heroes never die. Moving the payload. Let's keep it going.
Hostile here. Got eyes on an enemy.
Helden sterben nicht.
Let's set up high ground. This junk, man. I'm getting better at not shooting bubbles. I always used to laugh at how to charge, about how to charge Zarya's always work. I know it's rough.
Still got some fight.
Trying to like more so like bait out the bubbles now.
Keep the payload moving forward.
Got eyes on an enemy. I'm on fire. Tango spotted. Hostile here.
Огонь по готовности.
No.
Got eyes on an enemy.
Oh, huge. Okay.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Oh, more fight here.
I'll try to repay the favor.
30 seconds remaining.
Greetings. No time.
Tango spotted. Tango spotted.
Rocket barrage incoming.
Hostile here. Tango spotted. Hostile here.
Oh, hell yeah, brother.
Complete.
Oh. What a friggin' match, man.
3-0. Switching sides.
I think Soldier was the right play there. The Junkrat just continues to jump scare me.
Select your hero.
I think we do Soldier here on defense. It's a good Soldier map. I don't want to force Tracer. Just to learn her. I don't want to play my whole hero pool. Be a little bit flexible with it.
Every soldier needs a cause.
Hello there.
Anna, Jack,
Bab, Ana, Farah, and Ryan. Okay.
going to be delightful.
Keep in sight. I'll have us in and out in no time.
Did I go to overtime? I think it did, right? Do you have 0 on the clock? Yeah. Is that how that works? If it shows 0.0 up by the 3?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Check your corners out there. Got eyes on an enemy. Hostile here. Tango spotted. Hostile here. Got eyes. Watch here. Damn it. Tango spotted.
Targeting hostile. My ultimate is ready.
Tango spotted. Let them up. I've got you in my sights.
Oh my freaking huge, brother. Good shit. Mid fight, I mean, you should learn Sojourn a bit more. Still fun after the nerf, but I think more fun than Soldier if you need to play a character that's not Tracer sometimes. Yeah, I think Sojourn's gonna be really fun.
Tango spotted. Heat check. Affirmative.
They're having a hard time.
Hello.
My ultimate is charging.
My ultimate is ready. Tango spotted. Hostile.
That's two bubbles.
That warms the bones. Tango spotted.
Oh shit. They put in work there. I should have been maybe quicker.
Still got some fight in me.
Okay.
My ultimate is
They don't have anybody that's divey, so actually top of castle makes a lot of sense. Not today, Frank.
Superstition.
Tango spotted. Got eyes on an enemy. Time to drink up. Hostile here.
A visor up here is so scary.
Eyes on an enemy. Hostile here. Enemy resuscitated.
Clearly they switch, right?
Got eyes on an enemy.
My ultimate is fully charged.
Still Bastion, okay. Eva
My ultimate is charged.
and Reaper.
Fall in for you. Tango spotted. Got eyes on an enemy. Tango spotted.
Oh no! Oh my gosh, no way that just happened. I fumbled off by accident. Frig. Not huge.
They'll
Oops.
regret that.
Oh no.
Eyes on an enemy. Tango spotted. Hostile here. Got eyes on an enemy. Hostile here. You can't beat me.
Okay. Little fumbly, this is fine.
Tango spotted.
30 seconds.
Hostile here. Got eyes on an enemy.
Oh yeah, these guys are cooked. GG's. I was gonna say, why the heck he dropped? I fumbled it, man. That was the biggest fumble I've ever seen. GG's.
Play of the game.
GG's. Oh my gosh, that grab with the turret. That actually works so good. Oh, we're still plat. Alright. Let's see if we can work a tracer here. Yeah, the Eichenwald is too much of a soldier map, especially on defense, to not pick him. I find my 1v1s are actually pretty clumsy on tracer. So this does me well. Oops, this does me well. I think y'all can join this 1v1 if you want, but yeah.
Cheers, love. It's time to say goodbye. Let's try that again.
I've seen someone during a 1v1, you just go behind them over and over, which can get predictable. Try to change it up. Oh, I've seen sometimes during a 1v1. Right. That's true, that's true. You have to get in their head a little bit. Maybe like empty half a clip, then do a blink. Finish your clip, use cover. Because right now, I'll spray a whole clip, and then I'll blink. But honestly, after that, it's like,
Cheers, love. It's time to
you don't have
say
any
goodbye.
bullets to do anything after your blink. So you almost have to use a second blink.
Let us see to it.
I need to learn how to utilize my blinks with reloading. All right, big dive. See if we can play with monkey here.
You seem nice. I hate to kill you. The battle commences.
Don't wait up!
Enemy turret ahead.
Receive my aid.
Oh no. Slow it down. The hack. I think some people just have loser mentality. This catch my team was 1-8. Ooh, ew. After our first round and was getting countered, and then he said he didn't want to switch to someone who could counter their team because what are you gonna do when the counter characters just aren't that good? What? Glad you got the dub though.
Nothing but coal for you. Misery made manifest.
We fumbled that one.
We are about to lose the lead.
Oh, I saw the green light, but it just couldn't carry up on the mechanics.
Let shadow conceal you.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Winston.
It's a little slow. I really fumbled after I got over there. Okay.
Back again. Did you miss me?
Wasteland's here.
The enemy's pushing forward. We've got to stop them.
Right, I should have probably played a little. Are we 4v5 there?
One more time.
Honestly, they're all super pokey.
Every soldier.
I'm having a hard time with it. And our Genji and myself can't really do much. I think it's just too little too late. I think I just didn't have the realization early enough to go into Soldier because I had like Echo, really a tough target priority. Iliar's a tough 1v1. Mario can get away. Sombra's tough, and Ryan he can't. Really, yeah, I think I should have tried to switch a little sooner. We got rolled there. Okay, that's okay. We learn. We go next. I find you always feel so inspired after a coaching call. It's nice to play after it. Can Illy two-shot Tracer? Yeah, if they're headshots, I think so.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world.
Yeah, it's I think all hit skins can, like Cass can two-shot Tracer, Ash can, Iliari can. Who else? I'm pretty squish. A lot of the time, a simple change in playstyle would change up the enemy teams, which in case might result in an advantage. I think you're right.
Present for ya. Here goes nothing. Blasted.
I find in general when the enemy team is full poke, it's very difficult for me to play Tracer. Or Pharah. Pharah's tough too.
Present for ya.
Okay, Nepal. A temple? Oh, village first, okay. I really need to work on my pathing and my cover usage here. I think that's my intention. slow things down. And see if we can work on that.
From imperfection, we build a new world. The world is a dream after
Nice little TP for the boys. Dart break. And crush the dart. Think of every character as a tool for a certain situation. Sometimes a different tool can change everything. It's so true. A swap can make all the difference in the world.
5, 4,
Group up with me.
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world. Enemy over here. Enemy in sight.
We just need a dip here.
The objective is
No. I'm such a golden retriever for traps and rocks, man. Ugh. Wait, did you get a double trap? How many traps can you have down?
All right.
Over here. Enemy in sight. Healing fortified.
Enemy spotted. Hey, stop.
Securing the objective. Mobilize here. Purchase the big pack.
duplicating Junkrat. Helden sterben nicht. Gale the Mahol. Surrender to my will.
To me, teams.
Ooh, we're outnumbered.
Oh boy.
Enemy here. Much better.
Receive my aid.
Targeting hostile.
Okay, actually huge. Oh, thank God.
Enemy. I'll just take the objective.
Lucio coming at you.
Okay, let's see if we can set up here.
Enemy here. Enemy over here.
Oh my goodness. Tracer definitely has a less favorable matchup though. I just think Soldier's a bit of a generalist. He's better in some matchups than others, but he's not really hard countered by much. Yeah, he's pretty good that way. He's not the best or the worst pick.
Boom.
Yeah, let's see if I can go for a stick on Junk or Mercy here.
Over here. I see a hostile. There's a test subject.
Over there.
Surrender to my will.
Enemy over here! So much for that paradox.
Oh my goodness.
Of human kindness has spoiled. First round. Rocket barrage incoming.
Oh my goodness. That's down to the wire, dude.
Score.
Happy with how he slowed down there. That was good. Junkrat cooldown starts the moment he puts it down. How many can he have down though? Only one trap, but if the cooldown is up. Oh, I see. You can throw down another. I just saw that. Reaper gameplay win. Ooh, I think if you go back to Tuesday?
one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
Oh, Tuesday or Monday? End of stream, the last match on that game. I played Reaper as tank because we had a lever, and we won. It was huge. It was so funny.
What I tell you, such a great team.
Oh, you saw it. That's why you're asking. Right. Okay. See, I'm not disciplined with playing my cover here. I was just in the open.
And she's back in the game. Big prize.
The name's Eddie.
Oh, huge.
Back in the fight. Let's try that again.
Come to me and I will save you.
Enemy here.
Watch your back. Spotted an enemy.
How about a second chance? Enemy spotted. Enemy here. Enemy spotted. You again.
Take the objective. Is it time to attack the objective now?
There's one. Step right.
Огонь по готовности.
Oh man, the Junkrat damage. That was random spam.
Right back up again.
Enemy spotted.
Blinding.
We're outnumbered. Stay sharp.
Move to the objective.
Attack the objective.
Oh my gosh, I recall into it. Oh, the trap. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't actually path over it.
Not in my vocabulary.
I was. Enemy here.
Surrender to my will.
Enemy over here.
Not good.
Round 2. Lost.
Okay. This goes to next point. I forgot to mention there was a rattlesnake in my house this weekend. What do you mean? That's the scariest shit I've ever heard. I think every game I played today has had a Junkrat.
It would make peace so much easier.
I'm such a golden retriever for the traps, bro. This one is a good soldier map. This is true. Maybe I should try it. If I can take that high ground, it'd be really helpful. Let's try it.
3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Let's make this one count.
Systems hacked.
Enemy spotted.
Oh my god, I hate junk.
Eyes on an enemy. Tango spotted. Got eyes on an enemy. Over here. Over there. Enemy are suffocated. Tango spotted. Over there. Who needs healing? Hostiles on our objective.
What is wrong with Junkrat means?
Got eyes on an enemy. I gave you a tango spotted.
We get a dip.
Catch that KIA. They're back in the fight. Need healing.
Good lord, man. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. What? Oh boy. Love that Ursa skin. Oh my god, stop. Stop.
I need healing.
Let's go, buddy.
Come here and I'll heal you. Got eyes on an enemy.
Oh my gosh.
Tango spotted. Got you in my sights. Over there. That one got eyes on an enemy.
What are you doing?
Tango spotted.
Over there. Fall back.
Wait. That's the biggest rocket jump of my life.
Tango spotted. Never team got eyes on an enemy. Hostile here.
Careful, we're outnumbered.
I need to touch. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, good lord. GG's.
Play of the game.
Junkrat seed. Husband dropped a 20-pound dumbbell on it. And I cut off its head with a loop, oh, and we cornered it with a picture frame. Holy shit. Oh my god. Found a snake under one of our pans, just wanted to go and cook. Oh my god. I hate that. I hate everything about that. Took a small act of God for me to not burn our host down. Where do you live that you have rattlesnakes? Aren't those like, are those deadly? Honestly, like, oh. One sec, chat. We get an update. Arizona. Arizona is beautiful. I visited Arizona in May of this year. April, maybe? Maybe it was April. I think it was April. And it's beautiful. We went to Sedona. There's so many nice hiking trails. The mountains and the canyons there are just gorgeous. There's anti-venom, but it would have been a hospital trip. Holy shit. We didn't encounter any snakes while we were away, so thankfully pretty lucky. I'm in Phoenix. Hiking can be dangerous with the rattlesnakes. Is there a time of year that they come out? Like when we went, it was chilly a little bit, but it wasn't too bad. Like the highs were like 20, so it was nice to go in March, Aprilish time. We went for 3 weeks, but we stayed right in the town of Sedona. I forget there's like a little outlet place nearby there. There's actually quite a lot of outlets there, but there's like that big strip of outlets in Sedona. We were maybe like 10 minutes away from that. Yeah, it was good. Highs were 20. Yeah, it was actually, I was kind of surprised. Like it was kind of chilly. I don't know if it was like that week of the weather, but the week after we left, it was like highs of like 28 to 30. So I think it was just like a dip in the weather somehow. They're slower in the winter, but I think it came inside to get away from the heat. Oh my god. That's crazy. I hate it. Snakes and spiders. No, thank you. Sedona is high elevation, so it's cooler too. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It is high elevation. I think, what is it? There's a place called the Chapel of the Holy Cross, I think it's called, where this person with quite the size wall would build a chapel in the, I'm sure you know what it is, or you've seen it, but like a big chapel on the side of a canyon, and they've got like this huge statue inside on a big wooden cross. It's actually gorgeous, and not to mention it's like a beautiful sight from like where they're at. I had a friend when I was a child, and they have snakes as pets. Oh no. I would not be going over there. You ever watch like Home Alone when he like knocks over the spider the spider cage when he's trying to get Buzz's money from his lunchbox? That's my worst fear.
Welcome. Prepare your defenses.
But I find if you hike in Arizona, you have to go at like 5 or 6 in the morning when it's actually cool. I always hiked near there when I lived in Phoenix. Yeah, it's beautiful. The red rocks are something else. We went to the Grand Canyon and I got a really nice shot. It doesn't even look real. There's a lot of prints that the artists do there, the photographers, where they actually put their prints on metal, and it just makes the colors pop so much. It's the first place that I've traveled to that I've seen photographers putting their prints on like a, I don't know what it is, but it's definitely a metal of some sort. I think it's aluminum. 1026 and already 100? What? Where are you dry? Yeah, it's too hot during the day. Humans can't regulate our body temps above 104, and it's hotter than that like 6 months in the year.
1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Hold fast! Do not let them
Hanzo, Kaz, Zarya, Zen, Iliari. What? Did our Ryan just have a stroke? Oh my gosh. I need to recall. What's our tank doing? He's getting demolished. Ryan, get the Zen yet. The Zen experience.
lucky you.
My argument is fully charged. Get in there. Dig it in. Valkyrie is ready. Nanowood is ready to deploy.
Oh my goodness.
Every soldier needs a cause.
I don't know what's happening.
Enemy turret here.
Bros, you gotta reset after that.
Heading you out.
The staggers are real.
Fall in here. Good choice. Tango spotted. Payload's on the move.
Yes, our team is afraid to move up. Like, I don't know what's going on here.
I rubbed some dirt on it. Let's go.
I don't know, chat. It's actually kind of crazy.
Eyes on an enemy. Pass into the iris.
What? Like what?
Score 0.
I think was our tank throwing? Not taking space? I mean, what? Welcome to the ego of Plat and Diamond. In my opinion, the hardest elo to climb from. Zen makes tanks life miserable. He has to die for the tank to do anything. Okay. Well, let's see if we can try this again. You can't walk forward into Zen. Who's the best tank to play into a Zen?
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world.
King didn't play a real tackle game. Football isn't a game, kid.
Like something more divey, maybe? Monkey?
I'm definitely too old for a trip to the amusement park.
Sigma seems like a good way to play into Zen. Enemy DPS seems to be hitting shots too. Cast is wiping everyone.
Further investigation.
That's true. Probably Reiner, Zarya, Bubba cleanses Discord. Oh.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Plat 2 or 1 is the rank you start to really notice the difference between the ranks.
My ultimate is ready. Let's go.
Objective captured.
Tactical visor activated.
I didn't see that. I didn't hear his footsteps. Oh well.
All right.
What is that melody? I've got you in my sights. Ich bin an Eislover.
I'm on fire.
Over here.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Alright, chat. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, soldier died.
Back we go.
I should have kept running. Okay.
Back again.
I'm really not pulling my weight here.
Snake. Oh, we're outnumbered.
Actuating the barrier.
Payload down.
What is that melody?
Enemy over here. No. Keep it up.
Enemy here.
There we go.
Going here. Thank you.
Present for you.
Okay, so bubbles a no-go.
Огонь по готовности.
It's hand.
Not forgetting the payload, are we?
Okay.
Smithy.
I just have to full commit on that Zen. He's sitting back for free. The Discord gets way too much value. Okay, we can try it. We try it.
Enemy here.
Ay ay.
Back in the game. Huh.
60
My ultimate
seconds
is ready.
remaining.
I've got you in my sights.
That's not our visor.
Enemy here.
Administered.
Tactical visor activated. Pass into the iris.
Enemy over here. Enemy spotted.
30 seconds.
Ash here. Going here. My ultimate is ready.
I just tried to touch, but I think maybe Road was a little close.
Perseverance is my middle name. Huh.
Огонь по готовности.
Enemy over here.
Brit.
Team kill.
I don't know, chat. That's okay, we're learning.
Play of the game.
We're learning. I definitely struggled into that comp. If you touch within 3 seconds, it will start over time. I see. Those guys were just a good team. They were a good team, yeah. They were. Like on attack, they rolled us. Discord is an ability I don't like just because you get a ton of value from existing. Flawed design in my opinion, but then again, I also don't like the deployable, so maybe I'm just a boomer. I'm also a boomer. If I could just focus on the off angles and then trying to be a bit more aggressive with recall, I think I need to be doing that. Because ultimately, I'm trying to slow down, which is fine, which makes sense why my damage isn't super high, but I'm just trying to have an impact on the game. Just trying to like find pockets in the map, even if it's away from the tank, to just have off-angle pressure. It's tough to, I find it's tough to do that when our tank doesn't try to create pressure or space, but I think I need to keep in that mindset and just kind of like commit to that process and just give myself the opportunity to set up. Just trying to like forget about the uptime for now. I just have like trying to have like a clear plan and execute it. That's the mindset that I need to be in.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world.
So step one, composition. What am I dealing with?
More mission, huh?
Who's my biggest threat?
Come in.
And how can we deal with it?
Everyone ready? What's up?
How's it hanging?
Hey.
Okay.
4, 3, 2.
Monkey Sombra. I'm working on paying attention to what threats you need to respect and play your life more. Right. Okay.
All right.
Let's see who they have.
Enemy over here.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Enemy here. Enemy over here.
I'm on the point.
Okay, that's fine.
Enemy over here.
They go hog. just gonna try to die here. Reset with team. Like there's Zen just had to die at any costs, period. In Blizzard World, yeah. Okay. That's big ults. 3 ults after the fight's already been won? Just need to reset, boys. Oh no. Okay.
Objective captured.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Lost. Next flashpoint.
Oh my goodness. You don't need to die point, you can blink out and look for a pre-fight pick. That's true. A staggered. Oh, okay. Well, I mean.
Unlocks in 10 seconds.
What's up? They're taking the objective. Focus our attention.
Enemy spotted.
Nano boost administered.
Enemy here.
Step right.
Graviton surge is ready.
So where can we set up? We need to scout.
Ready.
Fire at will.
Enemy spotted.
I don't like that. Brother.
Careful. We're outnumbered.
Chat, welcome back to Gold.
Isaiah. They have superior numbers.
I have the objective.
Lost.
Yikes.
Next flashpoint.
Yikes, 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 yikes.
Moira by your side.
Trying this idea of like setting up
Hello there.
at an angle.
My ultimate is ready. Join me.
But you can definitely tell that the staggers are real.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Purge the enemy from our objective.
I mean, I don't know, chat. You did good at that point. Team just falling over. Okay.
Step right up.
Doesn't go for Mega. We got tank with the pulse though. Surely we get this.
Perseverance is my middle name.
Those traps, man. They get me every time. Alright. Where do they come from? Where can we set up?
I could use some healing.
Yo, this trap, bro. Oh, our team died too. Okay, that's fair. We did our best.
One more time.
GG's.
Boom.
I don't know. I thought I played like okay, right? Paid attention to the head. Really tried to focus on off angles, playing it safe. I mean, I only died once. Three times, well, three times, you know what I mean? Try to set up after the fights. I mean, chat in my book, that's a dub.
It's high tide.
I don't care that I'm D-ranking at all. It's fine. I just need to practice the fundamentals. Focus on the process of learning. Obviously, like, doing well is gonna mean that I rank up more often, but you know what I mean. Played fine. You could work to time your engage to distract. Then when your team is fighting, abandon your 1v1 and focus fire with the team. Swapping would have been better. The way you were playing with Tracer didn't really work against them. That's true too. That's true. Because ultimately my impact wasn't significant enough. Right. Like, especially if my team can't hold their own. Like, I wasn't doing enough impact to create like a 4v4 where my team could just sustain themselves and I could isolate picks. I find Mora is a tough 1v1 to take, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, while we're queuing, I'm just gonna need to use a throne. We'll be right back. You could easily mid-plat if you played an easier character, but Tracer is difficult to get value out of until you really figure it out, so it's never bad to bounce around high gold. Right. Yeah. Oh, like, I think when I play Soldier, solely play Soldier, I had like a 65-70% win rate, and I think I was like plat 3, so yeah. Adam, team should still be able to stabilize, not stagger the first 2 points. Yeah, that was pretty rough. They were just going in one after the other and dying. But eventually something will click and you'll jump another couple of ranks. I think so too. Like every day, like I think of it like a big like make like 100-piece puzzle. And then like every day I get like a couple more pieces. Whether it's like a mechanical improvement or game sense. Just slowly kind of like adding pieces to the puzzle.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world.
Receive my aid.
What is your fascination with artificial decay?
To reverse entropy, we must tame it.
But inflicting it on yourself.
Yeah, no, I think like my priority is to be flexible with my hero pool now that I have Soldier and Tracer. So I'm like trying to be able to like flex between the two depending on the situation. So if it's more favorably for me to go Soldier, I'll probably try to go him. But I felt like my performance was good. It was okay. It wasn't like incredible, but for me I was happy with it. So I didn't want to switch. It's more so like if it's working for me, then I'm gonna try to stick to it. Oh, the ult. Okay. I should have tried to dip around the point a little quicker there.
No one can hide from my sight.
Ooh, our team is cooking.
Backup requested at the objective.
There's one. Stop him.
No fade. Okay, halftime feels good here.
Platform here. I'm on. Affirmative.
No one can hide from my sight.
Protect life.
Oh no. I don't think it's throwing as long as you're trying your best on the character you want to play. When you don't want to swap to it and you're learning, just go into it knowing that you might lose more games. Absolutely, yeah. I don't think it's, I don't mind losing more games. Not in the slightest.
There's one. Enemy here. Justice rays from above.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
We're okay with losing chat. We just want to learn here.
I'm at the height of the queen. I see an enemy.
Win this thing. I'll take a redo.
I'm moving the payload.
Catch.
Now, I'm proving to be alive.
No one can hide from my sight.
No. Thought I could blink past him there. Whoops.
They are still gone.
I should have chilled after no recall.
Enemy over here.
Can't keep me away. Enemy over here. Enemy seen.
Life protects life.
Onwards to victory. Enemy spotted.
Good stuff.
Much.
An enemy.
Enemy spotted.
I think our Widow
No
carried
one
pretty
can
hard there.
hide
I'm not
from
gonna
my
lie.
sight.
Take him to the wasteland.
Score 3-0. Switching sides.
Not bad. Our Widow cooked. Holy shit. All right, let's start Soldier first point, and then as we go through, we'll swap to Tracer. It's a good Widow map. Yeah, it is. I always see Widows in higher rank play on Hollywood. It's tough too because if the enemy team doesn't go Widow, then it's pretty much GG if your Widow knows what they're doing.
Violite has such potential for medicine and
Good Widow is so
agriculture.
nasty, man.
Sadly, Fishcar agrees. They want their hands on it, and they're willing to cut mine off to get it.
Sounds about right.
Feeling Thank you. You know, they tried to make a movie about the founding of Overwatch. Total flop. The guy who played me, what an amateur.
And Soldier's humor is so funny, man.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Appreciate it.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Let's mobilize.
Oh, what?
Roger that.
Good grip.
Biotic healing ready for you. Got eyes on an enemy. Tango spotted. Hostile here. Tango spotted. Coming for you.
Yeah, good side ground.
Hostile here. Tango spotted. Over there. Feeling spry.
Huge. Holy shit. What is our Widow smoking?
Check. Affirmative. Tango spotted.
No one
Hostile here. Tango spotted. I've got you in my sights.
I jumped into the mail chat. We can pass. I don't think so.
It's time to save the world.
Down. Over here.
Honestly, going fair into Widow is pretty ballsy. I'm not gonna lie.
No, don't. Stop that payload.
I'm feeling alive.
Enemy revived. Oh dear. Enemy here.
Okay. Maybe. Well, it's not too bad of a stagger. We're here with everybody.
No one can hide from my sight.
We got him where we want him.
No, don't. Stop that payload. There we go. Real life. Oh, nice. There's your delivery.
Oh shit.
Justice reigns from above. Enemy here.
Okay. Oh my god, this is a Widow, man.
Let's not talk about that one.
Oh my goodness.
Team kill.
Team, stop the payload.
Okay.
En route.
Give up! Not in my vocabulary!
Helden sterben nicht.
This!
Justice reigns from above.
Outnumbered! Careful!
Payload is approaching its destination.
Holy moly.
For the parched.
It might be better for me to just, if they're staying Pharah, for me to stick hit scan. I think so. Sojourn into Pharah is a little tough too, unless they're nailing their rail, because like the projectile lead that you have to accomplish is tough.
Every soldier needs a cause.
Their Moira has 10k damage. Oh shit. That's actually huge for a support player.
Ready for adventure.
Yeah. Reaper, okay.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Cheers,
1.
love! It's time
Attack
to save the
commencing.
world!
Capture objective
Every soldier needs a cause. Hostile here. Got eyes on an enemy. Feeling ground. Tango spot. Thanks. Got eyes on an enemy.
60 seconds.
Snowballs. I hit it twice or once. Oh, I was already low.
Redeploying.
Let's kick this off!
Attack the objective. Tango spotted.
We're doing some stuff not in here!
Got eyes on an enemy. Hostile here.
Escort
Tango spotted.
See if we can get high ground for this visor.
I've got you in my sights.
Oh, shit. I should have saved it.
Tango spotted. Hostile here. Over there. Got eyes on an enemy.
It's just a different game on Soldier, dude.
Over here.
The payload has reached the chip.
Sorry.
Hostile here. Thanks. Healing. Hello. Got eyes on an enemy. Tango spot.
Okay, we're cooking on Soldier.
Got eyes on an enemy.
Life protects life.
Tango spot.
Triple kill.
Soldier's him, man.
Over here. Platform here.
Set up, set up, set up, set up.
Fire.
Keep a lookout.
Yo, C9.
Complete.
All right, that was honestly a good push.
Score 5-3. Switching sides.
All right. Let me stay Soldier. We need the dub. Their Moira is cooking the damage, brother. Holy shit. 14k. What?
Every soldier needs a cause. Just another day in the office.
Okay. We just set up on not cafe, but whatever this thing is.
Taking down enemies.
Let me hold high ground. Good life and bat, Hanzo.
I gave up my father's empire. A misfortune
Alright.
alongside it.
Let's get a chat.
Bye-bye.
If I go Pharah again, I don't know. I think they're a Pharah main.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Hostile here.
No? Genji.
Got eyes on an enemy. Hostile here. Over there. Tango spotted. Defend the point. Hostile.
By your side. Farewell.
We collapsed there. I really don't think Tracer's still the play here. I'm gonna stick Soldier.
Objective lost. Hello. Stop the payload.
We need to stop that payload, team.
Enemy located.
Tango spotted. Pull it together, team. We got this. Hostile here. Vengeance consume you. Tango spotted. Got eyes on an enemy. Payload is on the move. Intercept it. Tango spotted. Got eyes on an enemy.
You're welcome.
Huge. GG's. Holy shit. We got it. I think their Mario is goated, man. The amount of damage that guy's pumping out.
Play of the game.
GG's. Yeah, that was nasty. Alright. Climb back to plat. Alright chat, I think we are gonna leave it there for today. I think it was a pretty good stream. If y'all missed the coaching call a little earlier with Darth, I would recommend scrolling back to the very beginning just to check it out. It was immensely helpful. But yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. It's always good, and I couldn't do it without you guys, so thank you. Thank you for being here, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, and we will, yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. We have a community learn-along event for coaching tomorrow, so if anybody is interested in free coaching, just post your replay code in the community coaching tab in Discord, and Crimson and Darth, our coaches, are going to do free coaching for the community, so feel free to pop in your codes, and yeah, hopefully we see you tomorrow, and GG's guys. We'll have a good day. Peace.